fucking product.
Hello. Hello. What's going on, my friends? How we doing?
Whoa, hey, whoa.
What are we doing here again?
Whoa. Well, happy holidays, Shayne, okay? Let's just throw in the energy. 10% more. Not more than 10%, okay? Because we don't want to stress everyone out. It's over. It's not the new year, man.
Energy went towards the holidays.
It's not the new year yet. You get when's the new year? It's Wednesday? Thursday.
Dude,
what?
it's so tiring once Christmas is over. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Wrap it up.
Too much.
Sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry for the whims. Sorry for the whims.
Did you just abbreviate whimsy to whims?
Did you complain?
I was gonna let it go, but if we're gonna,
what's wrong with that? That's quite cool.
Whimsy when you shorten whimsy.
Yeah, I didn't like that, Joe. I didn't like that, Joe.
You don't like whims? You don't like whims?
I
A whim
appreciate
is
you
already a
attempting to
thing.
push
Don't
on
say
me,
whims like that's not what road men say. Like
I'm just saying
that's
whims.
not a thing.
Sorry for the whims, guys.
Stop saying that. Stop saying that.
Sorry.
It's not gonna be a thing if you keep on saying.
Guys, we
my
need to leave
podge,
this
my
toxic
podge.
behavior in 2025. This has to be just let it all out now. So
Yeah.
2026.
I'm gonna be toxic in 2026. I want to switch up.
Oh shit.
Reinventing yourself.
If you're swapping with people, can you swap with tomato? I would like a wholesome tomato year.
you, dude.
Okay, there we go. Yeah. See. Well, Dodger will be here shortly. We do have a full party, and you did hear Bree. She is here, just off cam. Unfortunately,
I'm dying.
Wait, are you sick?
Yeah, I'm really sick. I have a pile of tissues next to me. I got a head cold or something. Luckily, it's not COVID, so that's good.
Something's
But
spreading.
That's good.
Everyone's getting a head cold.
yesterday, I
Something's
straight up
spreading.
didn't even have my voice. Like, it was gone.
Shit. Yeah, it's always sucky
Yeah.
around the holidays.
Yeah, yesterday my throat kind of scratched a little bit, and I was like,
Uh-oh.
"Fuck no!" So I gargled salt all day and drank a bunch of
Yeah.
water, and I feel terrific today.
Joe,
so.
question.
Yeah?
How many of these do you think I will eat by the end of the stream?
Whole
all of it.
fucking bowl.
No,
Whole
no,
bowl.
he doesn't go whole. He'll get sick midway through, and then you won't be finishing the bounties. You're not going to touch.
I'll give you a clue.
No key bars. You're going to get bored off.
I've had like 9 already.
Okay,
Yeah,
you
During this
have-
no,
particular
it's up front.
pre-show.
This is going to be like popcorn. You buy
Okay, wait,
popcorn at the
wait.
cinema. You only get about a third through it, and then you give up.
I've also
I
got
think-
popcorn.
Oh shit! Wicked.
What the hell?
Good brand, huh?
Sam also jumped into a pool with a hive of wasps. So I mean,
That's true.
this man has no limits.
That is true. That is
Well,
true.
all that says is I make poor choices. But
I feel
That's
like
true.
what's gonna happen is that because Sam has asked Joe for prediction, now it's been set in stone that whatever Joe says, Sam will go beyond it, even if
no, because I'm not counting. That's why I'm asking.
Okay,
I'm not
then
counting.
my prediction is that you'll get bored midway through the episode. You'll order another box from Deliveroo and eat both that and this one. That's my challenge.
Wait, I have a question. Do you like every candy?
No,
that's
he won't
in
like
that
bounties. No one
bowl?
likes bounties.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's
You like
I love
bounties?
What's bounties?
I love bounties.
They're
What's a
coconut.
bounty?
They're coconut
It's
oil
my
based
favorite one
chocolate.
in the box.
it's like an
What?
old person.
It's
Explain
coconut.
to the
No.
Americans. I don't know what a bounty is.
So it's
coconut
it's
now.
chocolate with coconut in the middle.
Coconut wrapped
It sucks.
in chocolate.
It sucks.
Oh,
it's,
almond
It's
joys.
awful. Yeah, there you go. Yeah,
I don't like
It's
There you
almond.
go.
coconut.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Is it almond joy without the almond?
Yeah.
Do you know?
It sounds like it.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
got
there is
a,
coconut in almond joys. I just realized that. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's the base of it, right?
Yeah, I like everything in here,
all
Joe.
those-
Well, you might do well then. I'll tell you a funny story about chocolates around the holiday. There's a box
Hilarious.
brand called Quality Street, similar to the box like that. And you will.
better
You will. It's funny. It's funny. I think it's funny. I think it's funny, Tomato. Maybe wait to the fun. Who? You go to a comedy show. The guy goes, all right. So anyone, he goes, I better laugh at this next one. Better be laugh.
That was fucking funny.
So
make me laugh, funny man.
my extended family decided to do this thing where they're like, we're only going to get gifts for the kids. So I called everyone Scrooge and I said, that's bullshit. Let's all get gifts. So I said, I bought everyone a gift. They got stressed out by that because they were like, oh, we haven't got anything for him. And I go to this big family meetup
Can I
and
just
stuff.
say, pause. That is a supervillain move that you just pulled.
Yeah.
No way! No,
Yeah,
it's,
no, it's
no,
actually
it's not.
psychopathic.
That's
It's evil.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Who decides no presents at Christmas? It was the anti-Scrooge
greatest
move.
rest I'll have in the
Stressful.
Christmas season is knowing someone is not expecting a gift from me.
Dude,
Yeah.
let me take
You
let me give you my
pussies.
narrative. Let me give you my narrative, Joe. Okay.
Okay.
My family said only gifts for kids because there's like 27 people now, and it's like it's a lot of gifts.
It's too many.
And I said that's bullshit. So I said to my sister,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get your kid a gift, and she said, no, don't do that. I don't want you to get a gift for the kid. And I was like, okay, fine. On Christmas Day, she hands me a gift for my kid.
That's
Oh
fucked
my,
up.
that's
Well, that's different. I
bullshit.
gave them pre-warning, okay? And I said I don't mind not getting one back, but I'm just not. I'm not.
It's some fucking
How much of a
supervillain shit, man.
warning?
Well,
How
they
many-
they said 4 days before no gifts for anyone but the kids, and I said no. So
4 days before.
4 days
Yeah.
is not enough
Strangle you on the
time.
fucking spike.
no, they said no gifts before kids. That's not even the funny thing.
Just
It's not even.
She's gonna throw
but,
up.
but the
This is giving me anxiety.
look, you Scrooges. You guys are Scrooges, okay? I like gift giving. I like gift giving. I like love. Okay, I like love. I like love. So anyway,
all of
this
us
kid.
like
Can I just say, could you admit this? That there's an element of you really enjoying the idea they're gonna be upset and anxious because you handed them a
smiling?
gift
No.
and they didn't have one.
Genuinely, like to put it into like just the baseline form, my like love language is gift giving, and like I enjoy buying for others, right? I really enjoy that. So for the idea of taking that away from me, it was sad.
I just
So-
want everyone to be aware this guy's never given me anything in his entire fucking life.
Well, I mean, I give you the gift of my presents every week. A present that's better than any. So anyway, so I
That is
go
funny.
to this meetup, and my brother's in-laws clearly got stressed out by my message, and they hand me a present. Right? They hand me a present, and it's a box of chocolates. And I'm like, oh, that's very nice. You didn't have to do it. Genuinely, I didn't have to do it. We open up, and when we open, it's Quality Street. They've eaten all of the green triangles. They've eaten all of the toffee ones. They literally were on their way out. And they obviously panicked, and I'm like, just wrap that up right now. Completely eating like half these chocolates, and they try to hide it. It was
Good.
fucking
They're
amazing.
the best ones too, dude.
Yeah, no,
That's
that's why I was
funny.
like, yeah, I left it there. I left it hidden away to my brother, so I because they just left all the bad ones. The equivalent to the coconut.
Did you call him out for it?
No, I wouldn't do that. But it was funny. I wouldn't. No, I'm not
Text him
gonna.
privately after and be like, I know what you did, you motherfucker. Where's the green triangles?
If it was my brother, maybe I'm not gonna do that to my brother's in-laws.
Your
That
brother-in-law.
is a psycho move. It's like extended. But yeah. So apparently I'm the bad guy now, according to this crew.
Yeah, dude,
100%.
it's easy to.
Yeah.
You guys are Scrooges.
No.
You
You're
need friends to
Scrooges.
tell you when you fucked up.
Bro,
no,
I can't buy that many presents.
Exactly, Shane, me
no,
too.
I'm like the poorest one in my family. I still
Okay,
do
but
it. It's not about
were
the
you-
money spent.
Were you clear on it where you were like, I don't want anything back, but I am gonna get everybody a gift because
Yeah.
that's just how I roll.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or do you
okay,
just
that's
did
fine.
you just spring
And
it
I
on them?
also say, no, I did tell them. I told them. I did call them Scrooges, but I did tell them. And then I will say this: my belief is you can get any present. If you write me a poem, I'm still going to think you put F in. But if you don't do anything at all,
okay.
a little lazy. That's all. I'd say a little lazy. That's all. That's my stance. But that's just apparently I'm the villain.
What if someone literally didn't have time
What do you mean?
to like even make you a gift?
It's 365 days. Too long? I just
4
think.
days
But you hit it with the 4 days, man.
Yeah.
You
Why
can't
they
do like that
decided
the
this
whole year.
early?
You
They
hit it with
decided
the
this
4
early.
days left thing. This is-
Yeah, look, they decided this early, okay? Why do kids get Christmas? Okay? I am without kid, therefore, maybe when I have a kid, then I go, I'll just give it to the kid. Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
not even a parent,
said,
and I'm pissed
"I'm
off
the
at you right
kid."
now.
No.
You're fun cool.
It's like an anti-gift if someone tells me I have to give them a gift all of a sudden out of nowhere.
don't have to give a
We
gift.
had
That's
all
just me.
agreed
That's
on
just-
no gift.
That's bullshit, dude. That's bullshit.
I just
The
think
gift of anxiety.
you guys should probably watch
yeah.
A Muppet's
Now
Christmas
I gotta
Carol,
fucking
okay?
scamper
You should probably watch
around.
Muppet's Christmas Carol. I'm just saying, in this case,
Thanks for
you're
the
not one of the
palpitations.
Muppets,
That's what you
okay?
gave me.
Fucking go, dude.
You're Michael
Dude, have you
Caine.
seen
Like Katie.
Have you seen the fucking animated Disney version? Disney tried to copy the Muppet Christmas
Oh,
Carol, and it is
no.
made my daughter cry. It's that fucking yeah.
Oh my
Like she loved
God.
Muppet Christmas Carol. Tried to watch the Disney one, dude. It's horrible.
Oh no.
Well,
Anyway, don't watch it.
don't watch that. But do you know Muppet's Christmas
plan
Carol
on.
is actually the most accurate depiction of the story? It's just that's the true fact. It is the closest
Can't
to
watch
it.
More accurate than the original Christmas
Yeah.
story. With...
Well, I mean, the most accurate adaptation.
Well, you said
Bree.
yeah, so I guess.
Yeah, it
Are
is.
you,
Who the fuck?
Joe, are you sure?
Yeah. Go look it up. It's the most accurate representation of the story of A Christmas Carol from the book.
There
It's-
were Muppets in the book.
No, but the characters, the characters. It's genuinely all of the characters are real.
I'm just.
That's
Okay.
fucked up.
All of the costumes, everything. Genuine.
No, Sam got you with that.
Where's Kermit?
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Now, let's go on to our story with a group of Muppets. You guys have left off our campaign in the Blood Tournament up north.
Yes.
So, who would like to do... Has anyone got any announcements they want to make before we get started?
Come on, man. Come on.
I just want to.
We almost got there.
Brett, I was gonna do the same thing. You do it, Brett.
Oh, Happy New Year. I hope everyone has Happy New
No,
Year. Were you
we're not
gonna do
doing
the
that
same
now.
thing?
We're
I
not
don't
doing
think
that
you're
now.
ready to do the same thing.
Not New Year yet. No.
You guys have already said there's no Happy New Year, okay? We're already miserable. The Christmas spirit's gone.
Dude, I hope Bree gets well soon. That's my announcement.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
yeah,
Damn
you know
it.
what?
You're
Thank
ah,
you.
Good health to
Yeah.
you, Bree.
Yeah.
You know what?
Thank you so
We
much.
wish you
take-
good
Why
tidings and good health.
fine?
I didn't say.
The fuck?
That's breathing.
I take back the New Year's and I put it
That was
all
a
to the
crazy
willpower.
side, Joe. That was a
Dude,
crazy
that was
side.
crazy.
That's
It
an
was
off.
He may as well have just said, Bree, I hope you die.
I'll never
I
say
heard that
that.
too. I heard that too.
Yeah, like that was crazy.
Joe, what's up with you today, man? Like ever since
You know what?
Christmas,
My
something
whims are
changed.
gone. My whims are gone. Okay, they're dead. My
Stop
whims.
saying whims, dude.
You gotta stop fucking saying that.
Once again, I will take the blame for all of you guys just being mean and cruel to each other.
Yep.
It's me. I'm sorry.
Well, hey, this Wednesday though, the Big Fudge Quiz of the Year I hold every year. That's
There
going
we
to be at 10 p.m. GMT. What's that?
Okay.
5 p.m. East Coast. If you've never seen it before, I've held it every year for 6 years. It is a scuffed quiz of everything that's happened during the year. So come on out
I'm
for that if
reserving
you
two
want to
spots.
celebrate.
I'll reserve 2 spots.
Okay, yeah. 2 spots. I mean, you don't have to reserve. It's an open theater, but you can reserve. That's fine. I'll put your name in the seat.
I'm
Okay.
RSVPing.
Okay, cool. I expect you to be there. So that'll be on Wednesday. But tonight, we shall play some Dungeons and Dragons. Who would like to do the recap for us and get us out of this cursed intro?
Give me the recap.
Okay. Let me send
I
it.
ruined my guest spot.
Send it your way, sir.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna miss Brett when he's gone. He takes these so easily. I'm like always ready for a fight to not have to read, and someone's been taking it every time.
Dude, Shane's time has got to come soon. This man's been laying low for a year, a solid
Yeah.
year.
What do you mean? Innocent, right?
As a fellow DM, I will always help Joe out in show running. So, all right. Excuse me. Last we left off, we were gathering supplies for the blood tournament. We attended the opening feast, and there we met rivals such as the Everreadys and the other gentry-like vampires. During the feast, we attempt to slip away quietly. Oh shit, I did forget about this. But we did attempt to slip away quietly, but Lady Arlington put the spotlight on us. Went, bravo, fuckers are leaving early, and then pointed at all of us.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was fucked.
She
That was
cussed like so hard in front of everyone.
I know, it was crazy.
introducing our group to the whole audience. We left in hope to find signs of rebels in the nearby mountains. Not finding any, we set up our camp inside a large cave and rested. I do also want to add for our recap, sorry to do this to you, Joe, tree shenanigans. We definitely did some tree
Did tree
shenanigans.
You did, yes. I was going to recap
Yes.
for you guys in general to give you some extra little tidbits of some of the things you've learned along the way. You have learned that potentially are rebels in the area. You've learned that there are prisoners underneath the dungeons in the kind of kitchens area of the Great Keep, the castle. You've learned that there are guards around the tree itself, and the tree drinks blood. It is drinking the very blood that falls to the ground.
Yeah, that's right.
You've learned that there is people hiding in the mountains somewhere in the blankets. You've learned that there are undead hiding in the cave, or at least undead present in the cave, further to the northeast. You've learned there's an elemental creature in the lake in the southeast. And you have also met a few people, extras. Like there's been a devil called Belvedere that you've made acquaintances with. You've seen another one of Bree's or V's kin.
Oh,
who
that's right.
gave her the evils.
Death daggers, evil stare, acting like he's gonna fucking jump across the room and kill me.
I feel bad because fucking Ket was like, he's looking at you like you
Let's
killed someone.
introduce you. Like,
Yeah.
it was just
I
so
also feel
funny.
bad for that. I was so
Yeah,
happy. I was
yeah.
like, look, we
You
can break the ice.
Look how easy socializing is.
you've seen a werewolf that dishonored the host.
Oh, that's right.
Poured their drink out, and then you've also met the entirety of the Ever Readies, the other adventuring party, where one has chosen Carlisle as their rival, Finster, the funny Finster.
That
Oh my god, yeah. That
Oh my
fucker.
God, funny
man.
Finster.
Rat.
That's right. Man, we did a lot last session.
You did a
That
lot
was
last
some
session, yeah.
progress.
When I was writing the recap, I was like, I'm not going to put everything in because it's pretty unfair to whoever reads it then. But maybe next time. You
Don't compare to me.
have rest, and
compare to me
the
doing
last thing
it.
they did have as well, Morgan was given a choice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Which they communed with Justice and asked how to kind of almost prevent this curse from taking over. How do they repel it back and essentially fight back here? And they said, if you give your all to me, then you shall receive my divine gift almost, or I shall help you through this. So we would leave off then, probably on that night, just before resting, but you can go straight into a long rest if you wish, with you all in your cave encampment inside of the caravan. You've kind of got this broad open cave. There's water running through it. It is, you managed to get a good survival check, I remember. So it was kind of a broader cave, again, like a mountain river running through. Various kind of places which you can set up shop here. This can be kind of it's a large cavernous area which can kind of become your home for the time being whilst you're up here, or at least hidden away in the
Joseph?
mountain.
Can you do me a favor and move the carriage token to where we are on the
That's
map?
true. Yeah. You guys are somewhere around
Don't say
here.
somewhere. I didn't want to know specifically where.
Yeah,
Thank you very
it's right there. It's right there. Well, yeah.
Another question.
Mhm.
What are in these? What are in these? What were in these ruins? What was happening in these ruins? Did we find anything with that, or?
The ruins down at the bottom, you had learned that they were Zephyrite, which is the... what do you know about that? Is at least it's the civilization that came before all of the known civilizations. It's kind of the most ancient one of this land. And all you saw really was ghouls setting up some sort of tournament proceedings there. There's going to be some sort of event there at some point.
Okay. Also, can we do an internal party recap if the party's okay with that? Of what our, I guess we could do that before we take our long rest.
What's up? What's an internal party recap?
As in, like, what are we doing for day 2, guys? What's our?
Oh yeah. Like
Because a lot has
we need
happened.
to-
plan. Yeah.
Did Carlisle divulge any of the his antics trying to?
I think
the-
Carl will be
yeah.
getting back around any kind of conversation we'd be having anyways, since he went out right after we made camp.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. So we can have a conversation.
Yep. How do you set up this cave? Are you all just, if you just got the carriage there, you putting a fire in there, you keeping things kind of quiet, you setting up any tables outside? Is it all just going to be happening inside the carriage?
I would say we should be deep enough where we can't see light from any campfire,
Yeah.
like outside the cave, but also at the same time, do we need a campfire? Because does the
With the
I
carriage.
think we use
Carriage
the
is
carriage.
safe.
So, like, with the carriage
Yeah,
exists
it's
and is the best camp we have possible.
yeah,
I
carriage
think-
has heating, right? Like it has internal
Yeah.
little bit of heating inside. Oh,
we don't
need
gain a
campfire.
lot by. Here's the thing:
drawing attention.
Yeah,
Yeah.
posting up here is more like, oh, maybe we find the rebels. We don't want to put a camp out when half of us are
Agreed.
vampires, because we are going to be the targets of the rebels
Agreed.
if they find us.
True.
Right. So
I was gonna say I think Morgaine would maybe assemble something near the water, like a small campfire. It's more of a comfort thing than
Yeah.
anything else. Just like it's routine.
You guys are deep enough in the cave where you wouldn't see any light illuminating from outside. It's a series of winding paths.
Whether people yelled at her for it is a
No,
different situation, but she would probably be like, I got like.
Cat also doesn't have the
I got
balls to do
the
that.
create bonfire cantrip, so she'd
Yeah.
probably like just
Yeah.
no, I
spot
think
something up.
at
do
least
some
for
weapon.
Carlisle, it's just practical. It's more practical to use the carriage we already have than it is to make a new thing.
Yeah. Comfort of familiarity with more getting set by the bonfire.
Also, Joe, I did
Maybe whetstoning the sword or something.
during all of this, I did contract patron to Lafayette. I don't
You
know
did,
if
yes,
it
you
just-
did.
To update everything. I don't know if he's got any new
He sent
orders
you
or commands.
He told you he was sending Killian to help out as
that's
well.
right. Okay.
And no necessary orders yet.
I would let the party know that. I'm like, go do this. We're getting a little bit of help. Cause fuck this place. This party was lame.
I should say that really it's the time of night is hard to determine, as sunlight doesn't actually break through the clouds here. But you're getting the feeling of being tired. You kind of realize that it's at least late. You guys are all on a routine. You're kind of on a standard routine of going to bed similar times at most nights at the moment. So you kind of get the feeling of fatigue kicking in. You know you've got X amount of hours until the morning of where the events begin. You've got a good, nice long rest plus a couple hours. So it's a good time to rest up if you wish. But if there's anything you wish to do before you rest, you can. The other thing you'd learned that I actually didn't put in the recap is you learned that in each of these events, Lady Arlington is putting her champions in as a kind of a show of force. The winner of each event gets to dine with Lady Arlington on the final night.
Mm-hmm.
The risk you take if you don't attend is that some of these champions might make it through and make dealing with her more difficult. However,
I see. Yeah.
it's not the only route to go through. It is a route.
Basically, the more categories we win, the less obstacles we'll have.
Yeah.
Assuming we're killing these champions, then there's no.
No, we don't know the actual.
It's more like if we enter in the team game and win, but we don't take part in archery or jousting, the winner from those will be also at the dinner. So it just creates more obstacles.
Okay.
We also don't necessarily have to kill. We can non-lethally try to.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if they'll allow that, but we can try.
I mean, we're at a point now where we can try whether or not they unless they're going to ban us from it in real time. The image of doing like a non-lethal kill no longer matters to us because we have now been completely outed, and made to be a bit of a spectacle.
Oh,
we just do whatever.
We're defiant, absolutely. Like we don't have to play the game anymore, which is nice.
Exactly. So as far as Carlisle's concerned, he's going to try to do everything non-lethally, especially after the information we did get about the tree.
The concern that Ket would have, though, is that even if the champions aren't attending the dinner, it doesn't. I could totally see Lady Arlington being like, if we start some shenanigans, the champions show up anyways.
Well, if we kill them, then they're taken care of, I guess.
Exactly. that's kind of where it's like I'd rather not deal with them later on in case Arlington pulls some
Finster
bullshit.
is cruising for a bruising. So.
I want to keep Finster alive. Everyone else,
Finster should join our party. He's like, shit.
Yeah.
If we're just long resting, I guess is the plan right now. I would want to use like half of the night because I can use my chrysalis, so I only have to rest for 4 hours. I would want to try to do like listening perception checks. I guess like near the mouth of the cave, try to hear out for any survivors or anything at all. Just like anyone who has escaped, taking refuge in the mountains, kind of thing.
Okay, that's interesting. I'm going to ask you to do... This is going to be a perception check for each hour.
Okay.
The DC will be set pretty high because you are essentially hoping that they're going to pass by your cave when they're already trying to be stealthy.
I get advantage with hearing, so hopefully...
Okay. Yeah, listening out. Okay, let's say you can do this 4 times then.
Okay, yeah.
We do a street roll. So go ahead, do your first hour of perception.
16.
You see the occasional flying over of the bats. What you'd learn in the first hour is twice an hour, the back guard, the ones flying in the air, go past, and you realize that they are unsleeping, relentless, undead, so they don't need to rest. Which shows you why the rebels are so private. There's no time of rest for them if they are wanting to kind of slip by. But the first hour, you don't hear anything. You just hear the kind of sound of the occasional flying over of the guards with their fire up in the air. They don't notice you. Give me another perception check.
25.
Hour 2. You swear to yourself that the sounds coming from below, maybe 1,000 feet off, but where the cold is, where the winds are, sound travels far. You pick up on this very quiet sound, voice in the air, the remnants of someone casting a spell somewhere in the mountains to the southwest of you.
I'm wondering if I should wake up Carlisle upon hearing that. How much sleep does Carlisle have to get? Full 8 hours a night?
He's an 8-hour guy.
Okay.
But I mean, also, I think that sleep can be technically. We had spare hours, right, at the end of the long rest.
Couple of spare
I
hours.
think we did, yeah.
I wouldn't worry too much about waking people up.
Okay, so yeah, she would probably, upon hearing that, because she knows how important this is to him, to try to save anyone that they can, she would go to like wake him up and let him know what she had heard.
Oh,
Not super far off, maybe 1,000 feet below us. Someone casting something. The southwest.
Take a look around. I mean, if neither of us are very good spellcasters, so we might want to wake Morgaine too. They're the only one that's going to see it if it is a illusion spell or something.
Yes. Morgaine!
Probably wake everyone.
Yeah.
Shakes Morgaine away.
Yeah, I guess wake everyone up and relay that I heard something in the essence of hoping it's people who are trying to get out and people who deserve protecting.
About what's going on?
I might have heard, hopefully people who had escaped the town. Maybe we can try to connect with them and help more people.
I could scout ahead if you'd like and see what exactly is happening before we send everyone out.
Well, you see, I'm not sure how good of a look it's going to be if really any of us, and at least the vampiric ones among us, are the folks to find anyone hiding in these mountains first. So, Morgaine, maybe if we could take a look around where we heard the spell and at least see if there's a trail there of some kind, maybe then V can.
And then we send V.
Be the person to talk, because I don't think anyone up here is gonna really wanna, well, deal with any of us as we are.
It's true. Well, I'm happy to take a look.
There is a chance it is not what we're hoping for, but hopefully.
Worth checking, and if it ain't, then well, we had a nice little walk. Could get a little bit of movement in.
That's such a dad thing to say.
Well, the quicker we go, the more I'll see. So let's go.
Yeah. Guess I would try to lead us using what
give
I
me
heard.
As we're going, before we start walking towards possibly something where we might out other
True.
people, Carlisle's gonna look over at Desmond. Desmond, can you do that spell you do that makes everyone the less
the one that hides us a little better.
the less sneaky of our group here?
Yeah.
Creep around.
What is that? I still have that prepared, right? I better. Yeah, I do.
Nope, sorry.
Okay.
There it is. Okay, I'll cast that. Yeah.
Okay. The
Awesome.
pass without a trace goes on.
Yay.
How are you traveling down the mountain towards where V said? Are you climbing? Are you flying? How are you? What's it? You in the carriage?
Is it like we're up a mountain?
Yeah, you guys are in a cave somewhere on like the outskirts up a mountain because you climbed up. There's a series of different openings across these blankets, so it's you're a fair ascent up.
Mm-hmm.
While we're traveling,
Before you're traveling, though, I need to know how you're traveling. That's the only thing
I think
first.
Yeah.
traveling is
hold on.
concerned, the safest and fastest option is going to almost always be V and Carlisle ferrying people
Flying.
by air.
Yeah, and carrying people
On a
for
mountain
sure.
for sure.
okay, so
Yeah.
flight is the name of the game.
I think so. Just because it's pretty silent too.
Can't make any noise, and
It would be quieter than
Yeah.
climbing.
you're not at a risk of athletic, checks
Yeah.
to make saves to hold your grip.
Sounds good. And that's the case, then I will be using my dark transformation
Okay.
Nice.
to become bat, and I become a giant bat.
Okay. Very nice.
Awesome. So between the three of us, could we carry?
Yeah,
Feasibly.
you can cry. It's considered a grapple, so you're flying at half speed. But you could definitely fly around.
V just has like Morgane and Desmond, one over each shoulder.
Yeah, she's so strong.
Yeah,
Okay,
Carlisle
just
would take the
Morgane's
lightest
doing one of
person,
these.
so
Just like leaning on her elbow as she's getting carried down.
Yeah. You'd be able to kind of step out into the air. If you're flying down
Okay.
towards the area, what I'm going to need is V, give me a survival check with advantage.
Okay. 21.
Okay, that's good enough to track where the sound came from. Then I'm going to need a stealth check from everyone, as there are guards that fly over here.
With a +10.
You have a plus 10.
can the people carrying other people provide advantage to their rolls because we are
Yeah, I was gonna
currently
say, are we
steering
at
their
disadvantage if we're
direction?
being carried?
Oh,
Since we're not
God.
moving.
If-
heavy
yeah.
armor.
I would say then that it will be. It's just going to be the flyers then that would do the stealth check.
Joe,
Mm-hmm.
I have an alternative plan that
Maybe I
I'd like
should
to
rage.
pitch.
Condition
Okay.
at advantage.
I don't think I'm carrying anyone, which is fine,
Sure.
right? Okay. Instead of giant bat, I will be transforming into a swarm of bats because I feel like a giant bat would kind of give us away. But also, if you'll allow it, I would like to kind of spread my swarm around everyone to sort of provide a little bit of cover as bats flying throughout the night.
Okay. Yeah. I can do that. Then, if you are using that as a means, I'm going to ask you for this. Then,
Okay.
this.
I'm gonna check on.
No problem. This will be. Give me a kind of a performance check.
Okay. Ooh, I
if
like
you're not
that.
hiding, and then based on this will give you advantage or disadvantage to the others, but this might give you advantage.
Oof. Okay. I'll do a performance check. Just a normal performance check.
Yeah, this will be.
Yeah, 11. I didn't think I was going to do that great.
Okay. Then for the flyers, then they will spot the guards will spot the swarm of bats. However, for the others, you'd have disadvantage on that stealth check technically.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to use. Well, actually, we still have pass without trace.
Still,
so-
it's
Yeah,
still
so what
really
did you
good. Our
roll?
lowest is
Mine's
28.
a 28.
Man, my nat
Then they won't
20
see you.
could have been a 44, man. Like, this is bullshit. Could have been.
You
So
are
good.
technically kind of flying at that 44. It's just that they actually peered down. The bats kind of flying over allowed the guards to see, but you guys were so stealthy and so quiet in the night, flying underneath, weaving and turning underneath them. They kind of peer over and then fly on. You see the guards kind of peer above ahead, and all of you drift down towards where V had heard the sound.
Okay.
Give me perception checks across the board. This is just with sight.
29.
17.
18.
Okay.
Give me a
With
second.
a -1.
Okay, brag about it.
29.
22.
Not rolling.
Okay. Oh, well, that makes sense.
Unless there's a blind sight thing within 30 feet. Which
Well,
probably
magic,
isn't.
maybe. It was a spell that was cast.
At this moment, not
but maybe
yet.
not 30 feet, yeah.
You, with a 29 and a 22, the one thing that you realize when you're flying around this area, first you're confused. There's no openings, there's no caves. And these blankets, they're filled with all these different holes and places to go, creatures that live in and out. It's like wormholes bursting through each of the various portions of this mountainside. But here you are on this massive kind of flat surface. And that in itself is suspicious enough.
Mm,
This seems to be one of the only portions of the mountain which isn't covered, or at least not a single opening from a cave.
Carlisle kind of approached that side of the mountain.
Okay.
If like Carlisle feels around like that, like the walls of this area, is it
I will say
like,
this
all
is like
solid?
a 200 by 200 foot area. It's a big area to pat around.
Okay.
Like a portion of the mountain.
Then
interesting.
Carlisle would point this out to Morgaine then. Morgaine, does this look like anything for you?
I don't even see within, was it 30 feet?
Yeah. So if Morgaine's been
Do I
flying
see
close.
anything?
Who's flying with Morgaine? Is that V?
Yeah,
Yeah,
probably.
Okay.
Yeah, I could fly us close.
You fly close. You look around Morgaine. You see mostly darkness. And then you just see this outline was drawn. Blue light emanating like a cave entrance that's been outlined in darkness. An illusion. A door.
Right there. Take us there.
Are you sure? The vampire thing.
It's okay. It's a door. We'll just make sure only you go in.
Okay. Yeah, I'll fly us.
You fly. When you get there, you can hear this like kind of echoing sounds of your wings flapping, the sound going down the hall. You fly straight into the walls, suddenly into the opening of a dark cave, heading into the mountain. For the others, it looks like they just flew straight through the wall.
Morgaine will, after being put down, head back to like where the door was and dispel magic, and then just wait there.
This sizzles and disappears.
I think if Morgaine was about to dispel magic, honestly, I think Carlisle might try to stop them.
Yeah, after the last time, that was not good when we
Okay.
dispelled
Easy
magic and
there.
gave away our...
If we tamper with this at all, it might make us look worse.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just trying to make it easier for you to figure out where we were, but she's inside.
Okay.
We wait here?
Yeah. I think part of Carlisle is considering whether or not he should sneak in after, because I don't think he likes someone going in alone.
I think
might,
we might have waited before continuing on just to ask, like, what to say and, like, how... 'cause she's not the social person of the group.
Yeah. Maybe I go in with him and just kind of hang up in the rear,
Okay.
just in case.
Yes.
I'll stay here.
We'll be back. Hopefully.
I'm gonna roll stealth for next to Desmond at the time of rolling and sneaking in. A 34. I would like
34.
to follow V from a safe distance in the dark.
Okay.
Do you think you might need true scene at all, or will you be good without?
Carlisle's got dark vision and blind sight.
I'm more talking about V.
Oh, I've got 120 feet dark vision.
Okay, yeah. True scene will give you true sight 120 feet for an hour, so if ever you need it. In case there's any more invisibles and tricky magics.
You're a warlock, so you get all this back anyways before it matters.
Correct.
Tomorrow, right? You just toss it anyways just to
Correct.
have it.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I just
take
waddle up.
it.
I just waddle up and I hold up my hand to be like, all right, good luck. To like try and give like a little high five.
She'll like poke your hand with one of her claws, like not knowing what that is.
And it'd be like, okay. And then you do that, true scene will go through.
Awesome.
Okay, guys, look forward. The moment you do, you would see the end of this longer cavern. You can see the outline of a 20-foot cubed area of bluish magic. As if there's kind of like an area that's going from one wall to the other. It's like a defensive magic. It's on the floor.
Good luck.
Okay. I would relay that at least to Carlisle if we're in hushed tones, because since we're in this cave. Why would that even be? I'm like trying to think. Huh.
It's either something like a wall or like some kind of could be one of the many tiny hut kind of things used to hide people, or it could be something that's a last trap to stop people from being able to get in.
Should I proceed?
Yeah, I mean, if it's something bad, then we'll be right behind you. Nothing's gonna happen to you without all of us coming to help. I'll be right behind you.
All right.
But hey, say whatever you gotta say to. I mean, it's not like we're lying here. We want to help.
Yes.
If you need to call me in, it's not. I think I can be pretty convincing too, at least from. I mean, this book at least would convince anyone of our current condition and intent to undo it. I think.
Yes.
I'll point to the book Lafayette gave him.
Okay, she'll proceed forward.
You start getting close to this area. You can see that it's been put in the kind of just before turning into the deeper portions of the cave, on the thinnest portion of the cave itself, where the cave kind of gets smaller and circular. And you probably got about 23 to 24 feet at the top of this.
Okay.
And like a couple of feet on the sides, but this 20-foot cube takes up most of that room, blocking the area. You can see it kind of outlines. It's more like it's almost like a kind of a see-through cube area. It just kind of shimmers with light. What do you want to do when you get up to it?
Oh, is this like some sort of alert system for them? Like if I walk into this, I'm asking you guys for D&D prowess.
Well, I'm not there, so I know what it is.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Damn.
Because Desmond used to have this spell.
Oh shit. Okay.
And there's no way to go around it?
There's a couple of feet at the top, a few feet at the top. I'd say about 3 or 4. But it's a tight squeeze.
I am worried it's gonna like trigger something if I just walk into it.
Is it worth attempting to make yourself known here?
Yeah, maybe so. Right? All out.
It'd be the least aggressive option.
True.
Of the things we can do here, because if we sneak in from the top, that's going to set off way more alarm bells for anyone else.
I know how this looks.
Yeah, no, good point.
Sorry, I
Good
broke
point.
into your house. I needed to talk to you.
If someone did that to me in Florida, that's a problem.
Okay, yeah. Trying to think of how V would think the best way to go about doing that is. Yeah, I think just calling out and saying, "Hello. I'm looking for survivors. I would like to help. I am not a vampire. And I want to help anyone who has been made a victim by this town. I have people that can help. I mean no harm."
Can you roll me a persuasion check?
Yeah, I'm not good at those. Let me see.
I can be very persuasive.
10.
You immediately throw up in nervousness.
You shout that out before you hear the echoing sounds of your voice bouncing in the back.
Mm-hmm.
No response.
Let me think. Can I have an idea. The name of the shopkeep who was not happy about. Let me go back to my notes. The one that was here that was still working in the supply shop.
In the
It's like the
first shop?
first one, right? The one
Yeah,
that
hold
was
on.
really mad
Half
at you guys.
Goliath.
Goliath Lycan shopkeep in the Waste Not shop.
Yeah, I don't know if we got his
think we got his name.
name.
Yeah, I don't
No,
know if he has
Yeah.
I've written it down.
Shoot. Okay. Well.
Yeah, I take a little bit of notes now.
Oh my god.
Shane. Good for you.
Damn.
We love our note keepers.
Yeah.
Pull up here, baby.
I don't have a brain big enough for that shit.
It was that guy. Shit. It was like, I get it.
Thinking. Feel like and the Carlisle had relayed that there were others being held hostage at this point, right?
Yeah.
When you came back. Okay. Then V would lead with that maybe. We found more people in the castle being held. We want to save them, but we cannot do it alone. We have no means to do it alone. I'm sure maybe some of you know the people that are being held there. And we want to help. But we need to know where to take them, where to bring them. I know this must be scary. You don't know me, but please, if there is some way for me to earn your trust enough that you would speak to me, I am willing to do it.
You hear no response?
Should kind of look back in the direction where Carlisle was.
I think, especially with the fact that, like, this is evidently getting them nowhere. And also Carlisle's pretty aware that we do not want to aggress on anyone in this cave.
Yeah.
I think Carlisle would just like come up with his bag and just start setting up a camp here.
Yeah, I think that's probably a good idea.
Set up a little camp. If they want to come out to talk, then we can talk. And if they don't, then we'll figure out another plan. At least try to make us some dinner.
That is a good idea.
Stay up for a little bit longer and then we'll go to sleep. So we can at least be ready for tomorrow.
Yes.
I think Carlisle will probably go back to the entrance of the cave and let the others know to head back or come in.
Yeah.
I think that it'd probably be best if not all of us are here, just in case. Get some extra rest back at the camp for the rest of you. If nothing happens, then we'll come back in the morning for our next tasks.
You should also tell them about the cube.
Yeah, there's some kind of magic cube apparently in there, but we could try to get around it, but I'm pretty sure the last thing we need is to, activate anything that makes it look like we're trying to aggress on anyone in there. So I think we just take it careful tonight.
When you're talking, you hear this coming from deep within the cavern. It's always echoing through. You almost hear the kind of sound again. It's kind of almost growl at the distant edge of the cave.
What's that? Like, assuming you guys knew what it was.
And I'm hearing that without any perception check. It's that loud.
Yeah, it's echoing through the cave.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Can I do a survival check to try to recognize like the creature, like a nature or anything?
Yeah, nature would be probably more fitting in terms of literally recognizing the creature's thing. Survival would give you more of the idea of like mannerisms.
I think what Carlisle wants to know more than recognizing the creature is recognizing like intent to attack.
Okay.
Is that more of like a survival?
Yes.
Okay. 19.
I will also survival.
Okay.
Fuck. 7.
19 is enough to tell you that these are the kind of sounds, though you don't know what the creature is necessarily, or not in this moment immediately. This is the defensive sounds of something that has been kind of woken and it's ready to like defend its area.
Okay. Well, we know we're onto something here. I think what I'm gonna do, Carlisle's gonna pull out something towards the front where the cube is. He's going to leave a huge wad of honey right where in the direction I've had this for a bit. It's I don't want to use it to deliberately like charm the creature in the way its mechanic is. I kind of want this more as a peace offering to show that we are not a threat to this creature, whatever's in there. The rules as written thing, it's a beast creature, CR 15, charm for an hour. I have 3 uses of it.
Okay.
And I'm just going to leave them like in a position quite a bit of distance away from where Carlisle was starting to put like a small little camp together.
Okay.
He's going to lean back up where he was setting up.
You hear a similar sound again. Coming down the end of the cave. And then these kind of footstep sounds coming echoing down.
What if it's just some little guy doing illusion magic?
Yeah, I don't think Carlisle buys it just from like there's too many steps here of like, even if it is something, it's something that
Also,
people are using to protect them. So there is something else behind it.
Probably.
Are we all kind of near the cube now? Like, did you guys come in further or what's the vibe?
Did we hear the sound from out there?
Oh, yeah. Yes, if you're out on the kind of lip of it, yeah. It's echoed down the cave.
I probably would have started peeking in once I heard that coming from the cave.
So you all come in.
Do you think they're not fine?
Maybe this is like their defense system.
Yeah.
I mean, regardless of what it is, we know someone's back there, and it's the best lead we have. So,
should we just head on through? They know we're here at this
The
point.
cube.
Joe,
What cube?
Mm-hmm.
can I theorize the spell's description with an Arcana check?
Yeah, Arcana can definitely theorize it.
All right, 16.
16. Though you don't know what the spell is, the sounds are repetitive. And almost come in 4-second gaps. They're going to 4 seconds past.
Ah.
Would I hear? Would I see the sounds manifest as magic or no?
Ooh, like sound
If it was?
waves.
Yeah, you would.
Wait.
You'd see blue echoing down. Like a cone.
So cool.
I feel like Ket,
Oh.
proud of himself, would go,
Don't worry, guys. That's just magical illusions.
Morgane's already seen
Yeah,
all of it.
yeah.
Rise, it's an illusion of some kind.
Morgane's not like that. Not like a showman though. Morgane would just
Yeah.
let you like take it and be like,
Yeah, V would when Desmond was like, "What cube?" V would like even further describe it in detail to what she can see to
See,
everyone
it's
now.
20 foot, 20 foot, 20 foot. Oh, that's just an alarm. If we go through, it'll ring a little bell sound.
Oh, right.
oh,
Should we let them
Should
know
we-
we know that it is an illusion they're making with the
I guess we just ring the doorbell and sit back down. I do think the rest of you should wait outside, though. Again,
yeah, bunch of
there
vampires.
are some of you that look overwhelmingly like vampires. Carlisle's just staring at Ket.
What do you mean?
incredibly vampiric looking.
Yeah, good idea.
And I just kind of waddle my way back outside.
I mean, yeah, if it's just an alarm, maybe I just walk through it then, like, and proceed.
V
And we know that
blows
it's
up.
illusion magic. Yeah, I explode.
Yeah,
No, that's an alarm.
yeah. Good alarm.
Yeah. Cautiously, I could proceed. And
Yeah. I think I still head with you. Just
they
in
know we
case.
are here since they are doing this noise that Ket was able to figure
Yeah.
out is an illusion. So,
I'll go with you if it looks like everyone else will come along. Then I'll send a signal.
right. Okay. Yeah, proceed. Just
Okay,
as
just walk
making
in.
myself as unopposing as possible. Just
Yeah, Carlisle leave his. I think he's gonna try to leave his like any visible weapons on him at the camp he was set.
yeah.
Okay. You wander through the
Morgane will
alarm.
leave.
It fades. You're leaving the cave itself, Morgane?
Yeah.
Okay. What about Ket and Desmond and I think Tax here, right?
Oh, the moment
I
I got the,
am.
we
Hi,
probably don't.
Tag.
Hello.
The moment I got the, hey, we probably shouldn't look like vampires, and then stares at Ket for 5 seconds. So I was like,
Message received.
Yeah, I'll leave.
so yeah,
Okay.
I'm out.
Okay.
What's Tack doing?
I mean, if it was implied that that anybody who seems vampiric should stay out,
That's fair.
Tack would stay out.
Yeah, I think
feel
Tack's unfortunately a little
I feel like-
compromised at this point.
Yeah.
Tack kind of had vampire vibes as a human. I'm just gonna say.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Tax stand there
That's
like,
true.
Any,
It's the
anyone else
gothic
thirsty?
vibes.
I'm so thirsty, right?
Then Carlisle and V, you walk down and around the corner. A couple more paths of caves as you pass through until you start hearing your footsteps. Well, it probably wouldn't be because you guys are quiet right now, but you definitely feel that the kind of broader amount of sound, this kind of trickling of a fire, and this is a little bit broader. And you step out into a much wider cavern. There's a barricade at the front of it, blocking the entrance, but with several holes in it. Give me a perception check, so you're kind of closing on the barricade. It's built of like wooden pieces, stones, old weapons. It's bags kind of like torn and open and pushed against it.
Oh, we
Not
perceive.
funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
you guys perceive. I'll give you the sight and the sound.
Yay.
The sight for you, Carlisle, is you can see through some of the gaps opened up. There are about 10 different soldiers kind of wearing these kind of almost like light leathered garb mixed in with some chainmail and whatnot. Half of them holding bows ready, like not drawn, knocked yet. They're ready to knock their arrows. Some of the other ones with their swords kind of drawn, a torch in hand, ready to light their torches. Fire kind of trickling in front of them as well. And then leader, she's young. But she wears kind of a half plate. Her helmet's kind of up, and she's keeping the visor up. Her torch kind of ready to light as well, wielding this kind of long silver blade. You see this young half elf, hair kind of cut down short, almost pixie cut. This kind of deeper orange auburn hair. She kind of stands ready, a little bit shakily, and then you would hear, because her lips are moving. You can see Carlisle. You would hear V with a nat 20, you hear the conversation, you can hear the slight echo of it bouncing around you, ears perking up. You can hear her saying, hold them off. All we have to do is hold them off. Let the others get out. We die here today. We kill them. We kill the vampires. Or they die. We die. They die. Fortune favors the bold. There you go. Fortune favors the bold. And they hold ready.
Yeah. V would quickly say to Carlisle, like, they think we're here to attack. They're panicking.
Well, we don't have any weapons. Best we can do is try to talk. Neither of us are looking very vampiric. Me maybe a little bit more than, normal person, but probably not as bad. You wanna?
Yes. Yeah, V would step out. She'd even take her, like, cloak off. So now it's literally just, like, her in her, like, just bare nothing, no sword, claws up and out, like, just showing, like, unarmed. I want to help you. Please. I am not a vampire.
Roll a persuasion check.
Odd.
While V is doing this in a way to kind of provide, don't even matter.
No, it doesn't fucking matter.
Not bad guy.
Yeah. I mean, like, I'll even fucking sit on the ground. I'll kneel.
Carl, do it too.
I'll, like, just as unopposing as possible. Please, I am not good with words, but I just want to help.
You hear her muttering, ignore their words. They will try to charm you. They'll try to turn you against each other. Do not die here. You will die with their blood
They
staining your
don't believe
blades.
me.
How about we start with introducing ourselves then?
Yes.
Hello, everyone. I'm Carlisle Davenport. I'm a doctor. I've spent a lot of time up in the north. I'm with the Six One Adventuring Party. We came to try to stop this tournament from happening and everything. that's
Quieten
happening.
your words. We know your kind. We know the tales you spin, the lies you tell. You have found us. Make quick work of it then.
Do you have a doctor in there? You have a medic? A healer?
Why do you want to know this?
Because I can show them a book that shows exactly how we got here to find Mist Hearth to try to stop this.
A book?
I can leave it at the gate, and the doctor can take a look at it and speak for themselves. We are here to help. There's a couple of us.
How did you find us?
With a lot of really careful listening, a lot of... Well, we're a pretty good adventuring party, but you guys did a really good job hiding this place, and don't worry, we were really careful getting here. No one else knows about this, but we needed to find honestly, frankly, we're trying to find people. We know there's prisoners still in the castle. I know they're being held in the kitchen. I know they're going to be used for that tournament. And
You put them there, we know.
We're trying to get them out, but I don't know where to bring them. Now, it doesn't have to be here if you all are afraid that we're up to something, but if there is a place that's safe to put them, even if there's no one else there, it would be mighty appreciated if you let me know, because we don't have a lot of time. There's certainly going to be a couple used as likely targets in an archery tournament tomorrow. And I don't know how else to stop that, but to do something tonight.
I'll give you one last chance to do a persuasion check.
Thankfully, it's
Let's
not
go,
me.
guys.
Of course, let's go.
That's a 12 without any kind of help. If he's helping, a 17.
Yeah, I would like to help, obviously.
Let's go,
How would you help?
He's right.
I'm only going to give advantage if you can say anything that might trigger it. So it's the words that matter here.
Okay, let me think. Oh man.
He's right.
What if you like talk about how you're the one Lady Arlington hates?
Oh yeah, true.
Because they might have heard of you. I don't know.
Yeah. I was not invited here. Lady Arlington sees me as a foe. My presence here has disturbed her greatly, and I plan to capitalize on that. And we will do whatever it takes to stop this from proceeding. You can trust Carlisle. He is the best doctor I have ever known. He saved me.
The advantage is granted. You have a 17.
Oh, thank God.
You hear
I'm
go.
going to bring it up to an 18 because V is my ally and I have Fortune of the Many. So I will bring that to an 18.
Okay.
Yay!
Then we'll talk. We've heard about you. Oh, who disturbed the dinner yesterday, is that right? Oh,
Yes.
during the night. See things from my perspective. Vampires lie. They like to tell tales and weave you into a sense of false comfort. They enjoy playing with you. It is not unlike a vampire to come to us, find us, take things slow, tell us they're going to help us rescue our friends, just to work out if we have anyone else hiding in their midst.
Among my people, vampirism is seen as the ultimate blaspheme, and yet I ally myself with a few now to help the situation. I understand.
Do you? We've lost nearly everyone I knew. And most of them did not die during the slaughter, but the moments afterwards. When family members were changed into thralls and called out help, only to come outside and be butchered by their very own kin and a laughing, ghoulish vampire behind. Regardless, we will let you in. You've delayed long enough that any of our survivors here have got away. You will not find them. Bring down the barricade. Yes, have them go forward. Bring down pieces of the wood and move some of the rocks in the way. They hold their torches. Some of the others at the back are like shakily holding their bows, and they see you two standing there, or sitting there.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, it's reassuring that they're this prepared. Like,
Yeah.
it gives me hope that we may actually be able to help people get out of this.
I mean, shit, they seem to be doing a good job of it already.
Yeah.
So you're a doctor.
Yeah, I'm a doctor, and I can explain the situation I'm currently in pretty easily here. And Carlisle's gonna like on the ground still. He probably wouldn't stand up on account of the fact that he'd be trying to look as unthreatening as possible. He like open the book and turn to the page. See, in order to find this place, we did kind of have to play along with the whole tournament thing. The trick to do that is to inoculate ourselves with vampirism. But we are not under anyone's thrall. It's been done by a medical procedure dictated here. If you have a doctor or someone well-informed in any kind of medical practice, they can reinforce the legitimacy of this.
She looks
The
to
intent is...
a road member next to them and kind of nods her head to it. And you see this man, kind of greyish beard, step over and walk towards you to kind of peer down at the book. Continue, sorry.
See, once, technically, if we had the time before all of this is kicking off tomorrow, we could already be curing ourselves. There's a method here to do it with running water. We actually found a cave here with running water. It'd be miserable to do it with how cold it is, but I could get it done tonight, even.
You can
But
cure.
as long as
You can cure.
I can cure vampirism up until a second stage here. Take a look. It's going to be a lot more difficult. I can't cure an outright vampire that's been that way for years, but in the process of becoming one, yeah, it's reversible. And that's the plan. V here isn't a vampire, but the rest of us, unfortunately, in order to arrive here to even help at all, we had to undergo a pretty painful process. But yeah, plan right now is to undo it.
You see the road individual kneels down. He's like, appears across. I'm no medical practitioner, but it's what the words say. It seems to be some sort of medical practice around curing vampirism and inflicting it, but not through the traditional means. She kind of nods her head. My sister was bitten and forced to become one. But it is early stages and we have her captive. It happened 3 nights ago. You're saying you can cure this?
I'm saying I could do it tonight if you need.
She looks at one of the archers. And then over to the road individual. Argon. Send the word. One of them returns with my sister. Just one. Keep the others in a safe space. Until we know what was going on here. He stands up and you see him kind of do the kind of vocal component of sending. Whispers under his breath and kind of sends the message to bring him back. And he steps away, nods his head, and she goes, okay. We've heard that a group disrupted the meal. That was you.
Yes, that was certainly us.
What have you done to be the gaze of her ire?
Well, V here wasn't invited the same way we technically were to this. So already kind of a couple of notches towards ire there, and then we all kind of poured all of our drinks onto them instead of ever really taking a sip, and that kind of upset all of them even more.
This is what we heard.
Yes.
If what you're saying is true, and I don't believe it, we have plans in motion already. However, We could use the help.
Yeah. Help is something we're definitely willing to provide.
Yes.
My name is Helsea. I am the last high-ranking member, not even that high-ranking. I was a lieutenant before they fell, of the Mistguard. We protected this place since many generations before me. It is my duty to uphold the protection in the name of fortune. If you were to help us here, it must be done in a way that is not going to give us away.
Well, as far as being covert is concerned, I think we're pretty good at it.
Very well. If what you're saying is true, and again, I do not believe you. We heard there were more of you.
Yeah, we had the others wait outside. We figured having all of us walk in was probably going to make it harder to get a conversation going.
You may bring them in. Things don't change if they join a fight 30 seconds afterwards.
We'll have them leave their weapons where we left ours outside.
No need. The two options here are you are rather vampires, in which case your hands are equally as deadly as any sword you might bring in. And the other option is if we get attacked whilst you're here, at least you have weapons to defend yourselves.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I'll go get them. Carl will head out, pick up his own stuff, pick up his honey that I guess isn't going to get used to.
Casper's staring at it. Casper's staring at it like, if someone's not going to eat that.
You better not touch any of that.
Carlo, like, trying to scoop honey off the ground.
It's still good. It's still good.
It's still good, guys.
It's
I
true.
got 3 uses, can't waste none.
They're really jumpy, but they're willing to talk. So, come on, we don't need to leave our weapons, but try to keep it reined back with the really vampire stuff. I think they're. I explained to them the reversing process, but obviously one of us, Carlos, could look over at Kat, is a little bit too far gone.
I throw my hands up in the air.
So let's try to stay. Let's try to keep this buttoned up, and you know.
Kat's gonna look up at Carlisle. It's like, I'm not gonna scream bat in a moment or go blah, extend my fangs out. I have a little bit of tact.
I mean, I know. I'm just saying they're really jumpy.
I can understand that. I can understand that. What exactly did you tell them about us?
Yeah, I'd like to know that. Just to know what
I
we can
told
say
them
in there.
why we're here. I mean, if I didn't explain that, they weren't gonna talk to us.
I understand
Right now,
that.
we needed to get to the point of conversation. I told them that we had all, for the most part, infected ourselves with vampirism to get here. We're planning on stopping this, and we're planning on undoing our vampirism when we have the next opportunity. And I think one of their folk has been forcibly turned into a vampire. And I'm probably going to be undoing that process in order to earn us a little bit of goodwill.
It's a good
Like-
idea.
So the entire, Kat been a little high strung and whatever, just being a little silly guy. But something about you when you say one of them's been forcibly turned, like Kat, like the energy that kind of Kat had at that moment, like you will see just leave him and his face will grow sour. Possibly.
Yeah, they Halcia, the one leading them, their sister, right, Joe? Their sister.
Mm-hmm.
Their sister got turned. They captured them, and they're being held captive. Apparently, it's been about 3 days, I think.
All right then.
He's probably walking and talking while he explains all this. Too.
Yeah, he's
kind of assumed.
Well, if a potential thrall is cured, does the one doing the turning, are they made aware that their job has been undone?
Well, I'm not sure there's many vampires that have experienced the job getting undone. So I guess we'll find out.
Can I make a knowledge check, Joe? Just to try and
theorize? Give me I'll give you advantage on this, rather Arcana or Nature.
We will do Arcana. Critical 24.
Oh.
What you would know is, and working out based on this, when a thrall is formed, they don't know exactly where they are at all times. They know they can communicate with them. But they can feel when their communication is cut off when they die. So it's fair to assume that like the connection is via the kind of the bad blood and the vampire blood. So curing is similar to dying. They'll probably assume that they're dead. Because the idea of curing vampirism is very difficult.
Ket would state, when a thrall dies, the master knows, and removing the vampirism itself would effectively kill the thrall. He would think the connection severed, probably killed off.
Well, that's good because it means that vampire won't go after them.
Agreed.
Morgana looked down. Ugh. Trying something sticky.
Oh, missed him. I'm gonna take one use away from the honey.
It's just the residue. It's just the residue.
Stepped in it. I was gonna eat that.
You would walk around the room, and then they'd see all of you kind of come in. They've still got their weapons out, and they kind of look across to you. She nods. It's about that point as well, you'd see that stood over towards the left, blindfolded and this kind of like almost secondary band going across her ears and plugging them up, is this young, maybe 16-year-old girl with the same kind of like auburn hair, but this time it goes down to her shoulders, a little bit longer and tied at the back. Her clothing a little torn, but they've put kind of like wrapped almost like furs and whatnot across her shoulders, keeping her warm, despite kind of keeping her from seeing and hearing around the area, just in case. Next to them is this elderly, probably in his like 70s, but still broad, tough, like muscular. Looks like he kind of keeps himself fit. Hobgoblin, who's kind of got this broadened kind of like bristle of beard still across his chin. He looks almost like a hunter type. He's kind of a bow, arrows. He's got a thrown over leathers, and he stands there holding her like by the arm, but not harshly, just kind of like almost like he's been leading her. They look across you over to one side of the cave, and you see as Halcyon looks at you and goes, "This is my sister."
Do you mind if I take a look while everyone introduces themselves?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I'd like at least Carlisle, while everyone else is going through stuff, to just kind of like medicine check, see how far this has actually gone and what the actual, like what step he's going to have to do here for this.
You go.
Ket's also going to wait for others to introduce themselves before he does, because I feels like Ket's introduction would be a little more problematic.
When you step over there to do medicine check, you can see the sister says, "Squeeze the arm, let them know it's okay. It's going to be okay, Jace. It's going to be okay." And then pays attention to each of your introductions. With the medicine check, you can see that she's in the same kind of stages as you. It seems to be developing a little quicker. If you were to come like maybe 2 days later, you would have missed your opportunity to save her. This is going to require the transference of blood via holding under running water and bringing any of the bad blood out, along with if you have any concentrated garlic or anything of the kin, holy water to supplement little bits of that each day for a week, just to guarantee all of the bad blood is stemmed and killed off by her natural defenses. But it will require the kind of holding under the water technique.
Yeah. Yeah, I can certainly undo this. We're fortunate our camp is currently set up in another one of the caves in the mountains with a waterfall already there.
She nods her head. I'll come with you. Now, see to it. Everyone else stay here. You see one of them step up. The wizard goes, come on, no. If they take me somewhere that I am going to be tortured, I won't say a word. The most they'll learn is this cave location, and they already have it.
I think, Ket, have we done introductions at all yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine it would come in now. If you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morgaine will lean in. Sir Morgaine, Dreadwarden, pleasure. I think they should all come.
Ket would step forward and sort of be like, an alternative plan. For those that are unable to tell, my vampirism is farther along, and I am greatly troubled by what has happened here. If you wish some guarantee that your compatriot will be treated fairly, you can also keep me here as hostage. So if anything does happen to him and his sister, feel free to do with me as you will.
Anyone?
It's a nice sentiment. I think we should just all go.
You can get all of us there. She looks across it.
It's easier to... No offense, it's easier to protect you if you're
We
up
don't.
there together.
And no offense, we don't know who the fuck you are. We know that you've
I've
found
introduced
us.
myself.
I understand it. I don't know what these words you say are. This warden. This means nothing to me. Our people only know those who live in the mist. It's been this way for centuries. You're an outsider. It might be easier to kill us off if we leave.
They have been surviving here long enough thus far, so Morgaine, perhaps it is okay.
I'll go. My sister will go. Comworth. She looks across to the hobgoblin. You have command here. If I do not return, kill their vampire. Drive a stake into his heart.
Oh boy.
And she walks over and takes her hand of her sister. Kind of leads her towards the entrance.
Morgaine will look at Carlisle and she says, actually, I think I'll stay.
Yeah.
A little, you can, there's some offense in her voice about threatening one of her party with being killed.
Yeah.
Well then, we'll keep in contact. The procedure should take about Joe, what was it like for like the initial
bit
blood transfusion?
Probably a couple hours because you are kind of transferring slowly blood coming in and out. But the first portion of it should only take about 10 minutes. So you'll know that she's safe after the first 10 minutes or so. You're basically getting rid of most of the blood then and then just transferring the blood back and forth to whittle out any of the extras.
First block should take about 10 minutes and a couple hours. So Halsey and JC should be back here in 2 or 3 hours tops.
Do we have any means to communicate with each other when we're not close by?
I have sending.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah. We good.
Perfect. Oof. Scary getting separated.
I also have
other
sending.
things, but-
I have sending as well, if worst comes to worst.
Great.
But-
Okay, you got it in both areas then.
Awesome.
All right.
Yay. Okay.
She would come out with her sister, holding her sister, who seems quiet. They lead towards the entrance. They'd be able to travel back to your cave with you.
Tack and Desmond, are you going back to the cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
A figure.
Okay. How How long does Pass Without a Trace last? Is it an hour or 10 minutes?
I think it's an hour, but let me.
It's an hour. You'll still have it. It's 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's an hour.
Okay.
Also, V's got True Sight for an hour as well. So.
Oh hell yeah!
Nice.
So.
Then you have +10 to all your stealth checks for those who flying the others up there. So it would be V and Carlisle.
Oh Jesus
35,
Christ.
and I'm gonna give V another 2d10 on theirs, so add 13 to yours.
Okay, so that'd be
Awesome.
And then you get a +10 on top of that. So that'd be 23 + 10, so 33. So you are very, very stealthy
Okay,
with that
good.
add.
Are we all stealthing?
Thank you.
Yeah, you but no, you're
We're
anyone
carrying
you're
you.
going to get
Yeah,
credits. It's
we're
only the
carrying.
flyers.
Oh hell yeah! Let's go.
You get flown
Hell
up to the top
yeah.
into the cave with the running water. You'd hear the voice of the sister say as you kind of go in there. She goes, "Sister, are you sure about this? What if they bring us back to him?" And she goes, "No. They've taken us up to a cave. Just we'll play along for now." They wander through, and she sees the running water. You can hear this moment where her like breath goes from sharper to a little bit calmer as she realizes you're not looking to lead her into a direct trap. And she goes, "Okay." She takes the earphones off to her sister so she can speak to her properly. And she goes, "Sister, you are going to go through a procedure now. I don't know what it entails, but there is a doctor here. Listen to what he has to say." And she looks across to your group. "Mention nothing. If the one who did this is listening, do not say names. Try not to talk. They know that I'm out here. They don't know who is helping. I am not sure of their capabilities. But this is better to be safe than sorry."
Okay.
She places the earphones back on. Kind of like presses up. But they're still just muffs. They can be kind of heard through shouting loudly and whatnot. And she says,
So, Ket on his like net 20 Arcana thing, was it something that he established to us, like the limitations of like a thrall senses during like their transition to vampirism?
it wasn't specifically asked. It was mostly asked just what would happen to a thrall if they were cut off from their master. You can, of course, ask if you communicate with them.
Would there be anything about this detailed in the book? The actual medical
Not
book
in
itself?
the book, because it doesn't teach you about vampirism itself necessarily, the capabilities of vampirism, just how to induce it.
Carlisle's first entry.
Yeah. Okay. Prior to starting anything here, Carlisle would probably point out the probably set up like a fire proper, probably use Morgane's that they had already set up outside to begin with, quite conveniently, knowing this is probably going to be extremely miserable with how cold this water is. Make this a little more complicated. You would take JC by the hand and give it a bit of like a squeeze to show like presence and kind of guide them to the area while he continues to set up the rest of the supplies. Everyone, you could all probably get comfortable or talk with Halsey about what's going on while I deal with this.
You see, Elsa kind of looks across you all, but she's watching Carlisle the whole time. So she doesn't actually get comfortable, but she is at least giving you space. She just watches from afar. Her sword's still kind of out of the scabbard, just holding down towards the ground. But she talks to you kind of without taking her eyes off her sister, but you'd be leading up towards the water and prepping her. Do you go forth with procedure, or is anyone asking her anything?
I have nothing else to do. Just try to be as non-threatening, business as usual as possible.
Carlisle's gonna ask
think...
by the way, to help him with
I was gonna
stuff.
see if you needed help in a pinch, just in case.
I think if Carlisle was like, maybe you guys could chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the intent. It's like, you guys should all get to know each other.
Maybe you guys could, just mingle. Yeah. Once he and Desmond walked off to do the procedure, Tack would turn to them and say, you don't have to talk. We realize that you're worried about someone else listening. We're not going to make you say anything to us.
I just flicked to you once and then back to her sister. Besides, the less we know about each other, if you are telling the truth, the better. If they capture you and torture you, it's better we don't know each other's plans. You would lean the sister down towards water as you're kind of like descending her into water. It's freezing. It's freezing.
Oh.
She kind of leans back into it. You'd be able to begin the procedure.
Okay.
This will be a medicine check. How high this rolls will determine how high her constitution saving throw will be, lowering it quite a bit. If you roll over a 30 on this, it will reduce it so she doesn't have to make a constitution saving throw. But it is basically for every, without spoiling the actual numbers, for every 5 past the set DC, it will be lowering her constitution saving throw by the same amount. So it makes it much, much easier.
I want to do something that's definitely not rules as written, but
okay.
I want to cast protection from energy on her to give her resistance to cold damage.
Oh, no, that's good. That's a very good idea.
See if it makes the cold not as shocking to her.
For sure. I think the reason that the rules is written is the extended version of that, right? You get hit by a massive cone of actual cold to freeze you, and it helps against that, then it's definitely going to help against just hypothermia in general. So I'd say the moment you put that on her, you see her chattering lips go... It's like she's in tepid water. Doesn't completely push away the cold for her. She feels a bit of a chill, but it's more like lying in a kind of a colder bath than it is ice cold water. The medicine check. You will have advantage on this as well because you are doing it with Desmond.
Medicine is going to be a 31.
Okay.
Goddamn.
Then
hell yeah.
That's our doctor.
You haven't done this procedure before.
That's my guy.
This is the first time you've ever performed it. This is the first time you've actually sat down. But you've thought about this. You've gone through the stages. You've analyzed it in your mind. You've put it to paper. And you realize it is just exactly as it's written. Follow suit. And you do the blood transfusion along with Desmond helping. And it's like siphoning the blood and putting it straight back in, just kind of slowly back and forth. And you can see the physical difference. When the blood is drawn from the body through the water, you can see as the normal blood rises to the top and the darker, thicker blood of vampirism pulls against the water. It almost tries to hold itself in, but it gets dragged by the pressure and it burns up and sizzles through the syringe. The first 5 or 6 syringes is clearly just destroying this extra form of blood. You would come with an extra, with a 31, I'd say you'd use any blood bag or anything you have as part of your kind of natural supplies that will come with the healer's kit and the book in general. That would be something you top up naturally when you go to towns and whatnot. But you'd be able to kind of allow new blood to kind of enter our body. And by the end of the 10 minutes, you've started kind of like, you've gotten rid of the vast majority of the dark blood. The next couple of hours is like lifting her from the water and then drawing out portions of it after giving her small breaks. You draw out the kind of the blood, and this time you can only see tiny elements, like bubbles of it burning up. Barely any trace of it. And then in the last portions of the procedure, the last 5, 6, 7 times you do it, you don't see anything. But it's just there as a kind of a precaution. Make sure you've got it all. You do it from different portions of the body, just in case. And by the end of it, she looks weak. She looks tired. But she doesn't look like she's struggled. She doesn't look like there's been much pain. The protection from energy has helped immensely, along with you perfectly pulling off the procedure.
Yay.
You believe pretty wholeheartedly this was successful. She's cured of vampirism. You don't see her tone return to her skin. That's likely down to the cold and the loss of blood. but you see a very slight shrinking of her canines, of her teeth, and her eyes adjusting, less dilated when looking at the light nearby, more comfortable in the torchlight. You'd see as life returns to her in a way. The sister's kind of watching the whole time. She's quiet, watching, her sword pointed to the ground.
Okay, how are you feeling? Carlisle, I think at seeing those things change is going to take the muffs off as well.
Mm-hmm. I feel weaker, slower.
I'll come back.
But I don't hear his laughter. It's gone. It's quiet.
That's good. How do you feel about garlic?
What do you think about a nice garlic pasta? You know, I'm a little hungry.
we don't. I've tried it once. We don't really get it up here.
You're gonna have to try a lot of it over the next week or two to make sure it's all gone. But what's your favorite meal? How about we get you your favorite meal from the wagon?
I like fruit and I like soup. I don't know if I've ever thought about having a favorite. But
Let's at least get you inside where it's warmer. You can take a think about it.
Sir, I'm sorry, but I don't think my family can't afford garlic. We can't pay for that.
We'll take care of it. Don't worry about it.
The sister goes, "Is she okay?"
Yeah, it went, I would say perfectly. She just needs some rest, maybe some dinner.
She drops the sword,
We
walks
need to
straight
eat
towards
garlic
her.
every day. I'll make sure they're supplied.
She nods her head. The sister drops the sword, kind of walks straight towards her, kneels down, and pulls the blindfold off and looks at her. It's you again. She nods, and then they kind of embrace. She holds her, and you see kind of she almost grips her hair, and kind of embeds her face into it. She pushes back any tears in her eyes and kind of looks up to you. You'd have to be one fucked up vampire to have cured my sister only to betray us. You've earned entry into our cave at the very least. We can talk. For now, I will put faith in what you have to say. Our God had a saying, one that is spoken all across the land, which is fortune favors the bold. And it must be one of these moments where we have to be bold and trust you. Because we need your help. She stands up. Now let's get back before the others kill your vampire friend.
Oh God.
Okay.
Meanwhile, if you're traveling back, what have you, Morgaine and Ket, you've been in this cave. They've got you to the side, and one of them is holding a stake within inches of your chest. They're just waiting.
Lined up.
Just hold their hand up right there.
Morgaine is sat next to Cat, just posturing, sword, leaning on the sword with both hands, back straight. I want to look at every single one of these people and see if they all have a soul, because there might be more than one thrall in this group.
You look around, and you can see that of this group, they're all safe. Every single one of them seems to be human, or a couple of fae among them, but none of them are under any influence currently.
Okay. Yeah, she's just pumping out aura. If they hurt Cat, they're in big trouble.
Ket kind of has this vibe of because he was the one that was just use me as a hostage. It's fine. I have to prove myself somehow. But then there's also this guilt pang because Morgaine stayed behind, and Ket's kind of like, Morgaine doesn't approve of what I just did, like internal monologue. I think there would be a moment while I tightened his chest. He's tried not to move, but at the same time, it's really hard to just stay still, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So he would look up to it's the hobgoblin, right? Holding the thing.
Oh, he wouldn't be the one holding, but he's one of the soldiers holding it. He's kind of sat ahead. He's clearly the leader, and he's kind of sat there, and you see he's stringing up some arrows at the same time. And he just watches you.
May I inquire something?
Of course.
I don't know what was
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, buddy.
He doesn't seem as stressed.
Mikasa, Yukasa. Who was it that turned her?
Well, it happened a few days ago, and it was during a mission inside. She insisted on being involved in one of the operations, went without her sister's approval, and came across a rather nasty individual, one who's come to do the... I believe they're there in the melee, or they're there in at least the duels. He was brutish, broad, a dragonborn.
That sounds familiar. Should that sound familiar to me, Joe? Because I thought we met. We've met. I thought we met a dragonborn at some point in time, or we've seen one before.
Roll. Give me just a straight charisma. This is kind of you like social vibes check.
This doesn't ring a bell from the jousting, Joe. No.
No.
There was no dragonborn, I don't believe.
Okay. All right, so I'll raise it up. 14.
You don't know them very well. You know them by name. There is a dragonborn. He would say like green, slender but broad at the same time. He's almost like he's gangly, but every portion of him has muscles. You would know the name Sir Maris, the Droughtbringer. Only by title, only by name. A vampire who likes to enter the tournaments.
Right. Cat would nod.
A friend of yours, vampire?
I'm sorry, this shit is just so good. Cat would shake his head. No friend of mine.
Well, he looks towards you again. You said you were some sort of warrior of some kind?
A knight.
A knight. And a knight to who?
Ooh. It is House Kalen.
So you're southern of some kind. We've heard word. We get supplies through the mist. But we don't partake in the housing structure and hierarchies of you southerners. It's interesting to meet one.
She'll just nod.
Well, if your friends are telling it true, the young leader here is bold, and she is just. I hope we'll put this behind us. And
They should be back momentarily.
good.
There's like this element of like she's been counting
Yeah.
in the entire time.
I'm afraid when they return, we can't give you a welcome feast of any kind. But at least things won't be so tense. He kind of looks across at all of the archers who are still kind of holding their bows, a couple of others who've still got their swords out, just kind of staring wide-eyed. There's an element... Give me an insight check, Ket and Morgaine.
Yeah, while you're doing that, I think Ket would follow that up with... These are best suited for victory.
I've only got a 9 on insight.
16.
She hasn't lowered her guard yet, like Kat has.
Yeah.
You can see, Ket, there's an element of... These soldiers know that if you are actually a vampire, the likelihood is you'd kill this entire room before they could even stake you, and they have a small chance of winning. It is kind of a precaution of hope that they're leaning on.
Yeah, Ket is kind of like, he's not moving. He's keeping his hands down. He doesn't want to come across as aggressive.
Doesn't want to cause any...
Or anything like that.
Yeah,
doesn't want to be like, sneeze and then be like, ah, shit. Because also there's, to his heart. He would look around to... See, here's the rough part with Ket is like he's looking around. Anything he says is just going to be looked at as trickery. So he's trying to keep very, like, ask what I need, which is what he did. Now he knows, and he's keeping quiet. But he's also anything that they need, he'll play along. This is trust earned is going to be a long fought battle. He's not expecting anything to change.
Okay.
At this moment.
And what was your name, sir?
He kind of looks across you. I am kind of leans forward, a little bit surprised that you would check on you. I'm Conworth. I'm seen as the hunter, and I'm the one who explored these halls the most. I know these mountains better than all.
Well, on the contrary, Sir Consworth, I believe once your leader returns, it shall be us feeding you.
We'll be glad to have it. As long as it's not blood. And he kind of just sits back, chortles to himself, has a little kind of flitches the rest of this arrow, and that'd be the moment where you guys pass into the cave, returning with both sisters. The moment you kind of step in there, Health says, pull the stake away. They've earned our trust. And the soldier kind of hesitantly does so, and they pull back and step back into kind of positions. People like kind of put their swords away. She goes,
sorry, the moment the stake gets pulled away, Ket looks. He's keeping cool the entire time. He looks around. He looks to everyone. He gives a nice nod. And then he just... vomits, like panic vomits all over the place.
You'd see, genuinely, there's a moment.
Oh my god.
There's a moment where you'd eye around, and that comforts so many of them because they're thinking now, like, they thought they had this master vampire next to them which could have slaughtered them all, and they're like, oh, we did work. And then so you see there's a kind of a calming nature to them, despite the moment.
Morgaine will like rub Ket's back.
I thought I was gone. I thought they were going to kill me. Oh my god, I thought I was dead.
I wasn't going to let them.
Must have been tense over here.
It was right there, right against my heart for the past few hours. Sorry.
You see a slight smile come across Hellsayer's lips. She goes, they've cured my sister, and I trust them enough to let them into at least the disruptions of plans. She looks at the two of them, and then to Argon, the wizard. Go and reinforce our defenses at the front.
Perhaps we should do this in our cave. It's much nicer.
Your cave might be nicer, but our cave has more exits.
Our cave has food and water.
It's kind of up a mountain. We could probably call the wagon down.
Conworth kind of looks and goes, the old Ramoha's cave you're in, then. If that's running water going through it. We cleared that thing out back when I was a younger man. It's not bad, but you're going to get trapped in there, and if you go down the river, you're going to fall a long shot. We've got several exits here. I've mapped them out, along with safe pockets to keep civilians.
If they don't want our hospitality, we should enforce it upon them.
I'm just wondering if we can maybe try to get the wagon here. Any other caves connecting to this cave that are a little bit closer to that one? We have a magical carriage that can get a lot of food to the people in here.
If you don't mind us adjacent, of course.
It can ascend a pretty steep incline, so
If it
just
can,
don't want it to be seen by guards or anything.
from that one, I mean, if it can descend, then if it goes down the riverside, it might get a little tight in those corridors, but as long as it is not made of meat, I doubt it'll be attacked by any of the creatures that live deeper into the mountain. You might be able to find a way through. I could plot you a map.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Sure. He sits down, he kind of pulls out a bit of chrome parchment, starts drawing it up. You see he does this quite often. A cartographer for like a hobbyist almost. Meanwhile, Halcea says to your group, well, as that comes, we do have a few more. I'm not going to send up for everyone, but I will bring a couple who deserve to know more of what is going on up here. At least Saproot. She looks across the Argon before he leaves and goes, send word to Saproot, send him up. He can nod his head and does a sending message as he walks out the room. She goes, we are losing. Every day that passes, we have lost more and more. It is a good night if we only lose one or two. Everyone you see here is not everyone we have. Not even the survivors down below is not everyone we have. We have many people within the town. They know this. They are aware that we might have our own infiltrators. But so far, most of them are undiscovered. I'm not going to give you the information of who they are. In fact, there's only a couple of us who do. But I will tell you, do not enter the duels. Do not enter the tower. Not tomorrow. Not when we wake. We have some informants who are giving us information of the coming and goings of our enemies. You are the only informant we might have that can walk around freely with their ire, because you are guests. You're the only ones who can go where you please. This is useful. We're planning to disrupt as much as we can during this tournament. Slow down whatever plans they have. But in truth, we have no end goal here. Just kill as many of them as we can. And save as many as we can.
Yeah. Well, I can certainly tell you, first things first, that they're planning on using live targets at the archery event this morning.
She nods ahead.
I tried to get some prisoners out of the kitchen at the castle, but I couldn't get through the door. The other side, inside the castle, is blocked by guards that I don't think are going to be leaving their post anytime soon.
We've had to make a difficult decision. If we freed them with the capabilities we have, we'd be giving away one of the weapons we have. They'll be looking out for it. We don't want to sacrifice them, but at the moment, we think we can take out many more if we do. If you have any suggestions for saving them, it would be most obliged.
Well, Carl's going to kind of look at the others. I do have one trick, technically. We got Vanderval's wish for each of us.
Oh
Get
shit.
the door open. I could use mine to open the way. I wanted to at least entertain other options, but I feel like a lesser wish could probably open a door. Hell, it could probably open up the whole wall and walk right out.
You have a wish?
Something like that. Not a real wish, not a full wish, but a smaller one.
Ah, because Cat's definitely looking around like, so we couldn't just wish our troubles away. Is what you're saying.
No. Joe, if I remember correctly, we all got one lesser wish, right?
Yeah, one
to
less
use
wish.
as we please. So it's for smaller scale stuff, but I imagine that's like the kind of scale that we're talking
100%.
about.
But yeah,
Being able to.
but when Cat hears
Jailbreak a couple
wish,
people.
he definitely is like, why aren't we just wishing her dead? When you say lesser, and he's
It's
just
like,
like,
it's like the
I
kind of wish that I
understood.
imagine lets us get through a wall, not so much lets us wish someone doesn't exist anymore. Kind of thing.
I understand.
But you know, even if I had done it, I wouldn't know where to bring them.
Is it safe to assume you have other locations than here?
We do.
So it's safe to assume that this will probably be our last meeting until it's all over.
It depends. We'll move all of our civilians, and you will see half the guards we have here. But I'm willing to use this as a meeting spot. One of those prisoners is Gaius. He is my commander. If he frees, he is more tactical than I am, more knowledgeable about things here. Losing him meant we lost several other insurgents and informants because we have no way of contacting them. He was the only one.
Okay.
If you manage to get them out, it is very helpful to us.
You know where they're being held, just so I kind of can talk to you here about location and where we would be taking these prisoners if I was to open the way. What would be the closest spot from that kitchen to take them?
There is a home. It is a converted tavern of sorts. It was once a stable, then a tavern. Before they built the new stable in the depths of the town. It is behind the castle. The shadow falls on it. It looks run down. It has a basement. As far as we're aware, none of the vampires have entered the place. There's nothing for them to gain there, and they've already searched it once on their way through. The basement has a basement. That is where they didn't find it. If you get them to there, they can get to here. In their own time. That is one of our stopping points. It is 60, 70 feet away from those dungeons.
I can do that.
If you make Gaius, if you break him free, not only will you be disrupting this archery tournament, but we might be able to set off a few more of our plans.
Feels like a pretty good use of a little old wish.
Why no duels? Why no tower?
I will not tell you this. Take my information.
I think you should.
And I think I will not. If you do not
I
receive that
think you will
information...
not save your comrades.
I think
He
at
looks
this point,
nervous.
Cat's holding his hands out and holding his like. We should respect what they're saying. They're afraid that the more information we know, and if we were to fail at our job, being that vampires can simply charm us and force us to tell the information, if we reveal their plan, it's all for naught.
Forgive me, we saved their sister, posed no threat.
Even if we were the best of allies.
A debt is already owed, and you
A
still
debt is
withhold
owed?
information. I believe so.
God.
You said one life. You want me to give you up our plans? Now let me give you a scenario. Say you are still
You ask
working...
us to save the others.
You saving one life does not mean you get our plans. Imagine this. What is going through my head right now? Yes, I am warming to you. I'm enjoying your company. I have hope. That is what they like to do. What if they sent you? They worked with you. They said to you, you know what? We'll make a scene at dinner. We'll make it seem so when any of the informants tell them that they can trust you. You're going to go there. I have a thrall with them somewhere. I don't know where they are. You're going to save that thrall. And then they're going to learn to trust you because you have wormed your way into their comforted hearts. And when you learn the information, you're going to take out any of their insurgents, any of their informants, and you're going to prevent anything from happening.
Imagine this, because your imagination seems so grand. We come to save this place. And you, possessing information to help us, withhold it. For what reason? Skepticism. How are you supposed to trust us to help you and you to help us? You want us to save your commander, but you want to hold your secrets.
Joe, I have a question. Is the duels, that's not tomorrow, right?
There is a... Let me check my thing. I think it is.
I believe that's the next day.
You guys are on the first... So this is the first day event. It is the Primal Duels up in the tower looking past in the afternoon. It happens at the...
So they're telling us not to participate in that?
In the Primal Duels.
Don't go into that.
Oh.
They're probably gonna knock that tower down.
They're gonna bomb that shit. Yeah,
Yep.
let's go.
Yep.
Roll a persuasion check, Morgan. I'm going to give you disadvantage because she is on edge.
Yeah, Ket is looking very uncomfortable with this conversation.
12.
Is there anything we have to like zone of truth-esque thing to like really show?
I think
our
Andrasta
intention?
had it, but
I have
Shit.
it, I think.
oh, you have it, brother?
I might have got rid of it because I used it once and it was fucking worthless because they can just not talk.
No, but for displaying our
Put it on
intention, right? It would be great.
They have no way of knowing if we're telling the truth in it.
Mine's the problem.
Because you
I don't
can
have
tell
anymore.
not to.
It's more for intelligence gaining than anything.
I think
Okay.
Cat's major concern is if we end up being super aggressive or using or outwardly displays of magic,
Yeah.
they're already like filthy vampires with their filthy vampire magic.
Yeah.
Like
I think Carlisle's gonna kind of intercede here if the persuasion check has earned us nothing.
Yeah.
Look, stuff's pretty tense, and Carlisle's gonna kind of lean over Morgan. I do get it. I would have saved these folk in the prison regardless of whether or not these people were here.
No, I understand that, and I agree with you. It just irritates me that we offer our information freely, yet they cling to theirs. And she's like looking directly at them as she says it.
Look, I'll put all of our cards on the table here because we have nothing to lose really by sharing at this point. We've already shared enough, and we know how this. We are already enemy number one as far as the tournament is concerned. I think we can all agree on that. Carl can look over at the group. From our perspective, look over at Helsi. Right now, we are aware that there have been certain promises made to whoever wins this tournament gets a private meeting with Lady Arlington. That's our opportunity to deal with this effectively, kill her outright in a place where once all of her guards have been dispatched, they're all participating in each of these tournaments. If we're the winners of them and we've killed all of her guards, dispatched them in some way, then we're in a fight with just her alone. We can't kill every vampire in this town. But we can aim for her. Now, if you folk are going to sabotage one of these games and we don't get the chance to participate, then she can walk back her promise in that banquet last night. We won't get a chance to fight her. We won't get a chance to be alone in a room with them. So, you folks can move forward with your plan, but if there's a big load of sabotage here, then we need to come up with a new plan as well, because we're not going to have any chance of dealing with them alone.
There is a chance that what we do will not end the tournament. The truth is that we believe we can catch one of her guards, High Mage Tisme. He will attend that tournament. along with Sir Lencia. These two are her. They've raised her since she was young. Both of them will watch each other duel. They are lovers. They spend most of their time with each other. The only time they'll ever leave her side is for this. The tournament will go on regardless. We can't stop that. And it might not even kill two of our champions. But what we plan to do will at least immensely weaken them. They'll be licking their wounds for the next few days. I warn you not to go to the tower because we have a strategy in mind. Now, if suddenly a bunch of their people know, if suddenly the High Mage or Sir Lencia do not show up to that tower because they certainly do not have interest in the duel, or a bunch are being escorted out of the tower and they decide to postpone it, we'll know that you have an informant amongst your midst. But if our plan goes ahead, and those two are in the tower as we expect them to be, we will trust you, haven't told them anything, and we will believe you further. Even telling you not to go to that tower has already compromised several of my friends.
Okay, well, you will certainly, from the looks of how things have been, be seeing us at that tower because we will be aiming to win. So, if you're going to weaken them, we may be able to, conclude them, depending on how this goes.
You don't want to be in the tower. You can do the other events. Or at least if you're in the tower, make sure you are fast.
I'll kind of look at the others.
Thank you for sharing.
Yeah, we'll keep that in mind.
She kind of leans back. I want to trust you more. There is a man named Zalakai. Zalakai was with us for the better part of 2 centuries. Way before me, my grandfather fought alongside him as a youngster and fought alongside him as an elderly man. Zalakai was aware of vampires, most of us. Most of us have grown up inside these mists, doing our duty, guarding something you wouldn't ever believe, preventing a great evil from coming out into the world. We serve our god, Fortune. Very few leave our midst, only those who are most trusted. We need supplies from the outside on occasion, information, upgrades to our weapons and defenses here, so we might adapt to the modern world. Zalakai was one of the most trusted ones here, one of the most capable, a hunter. He'd killed vampires before. When the tree changed and they came through the mist, we knew that someone betrayed us. Nothing could get into these mists unless Fortune willed it. We were hidden from the outside world for as long as anyone could know. This town was founded before your great houses. It has evolved with them, but only through stolen technology and resources, and yet the one person who was trusted the most betrayed us. When the slaughter was happening, we were hiding in many different locations. We've had survivors tell us that Zalakai ushered in 40 survivors, helped free more and more, getting them to the safe point. 150 people were hiding away in the caves. North side of the town, hidden away. And Zalakai was trusted in helping them. We didn't know who was betraying us. And then that night, he brought the vampires with him. And he laughed alongside them as they slaughtered them in that cave. You have saved one person, my sister, who I value more than any other. And I apologize that we are not trusting to you for that. For even those who have been with us for a long time saved many more before betraying again. They like to toy with you, to play with their food. They are cruel. The vampires they can change your friends, turn you against each other. Your ambitions will change from helping to hurting. And all that was left of your mortality will fleet away like the winds here. I am skeptical. And that is why I'm alive. I want to trust you. So for now, one thing I can guarantee is that Lady Arlington is not daring enough to sacrifice any of her guard. Her cardinal guard are not expendable to her. Not to catch a few rebels. You kill one of them, I'll know you to be true.
Okay. All I'll ask regarding the tower, if it's possible, considering you have a spellcaster, if one of us is participating, regardless of your warnings, if it is possible to have them send us a message moments before whatever's about to happen happens, it would give us a better chance to get out of the way.
Very well. Who do we send it to?
Carl will look around at who he thinks would be dueling.
Yeah, what's the one at the tower?
It's the primal jewels.
The duel, yeah, that's not the melee, correct?
No, the melee is the 7v7. The jewels are 1v1s, but the primal jewel is the non-magical version. So there's an arcane jewel the next day. Primal jewels are the more kind of, sword to sword, axe.
And I think
Probably
I think that Dragonborn is going to be in the melee or the duels.
That's what you had. The melee happens in the
I would
morning.
be shit at a primal duel. I cannot do that.
Would it be better?
That's my bread and butter.
Would it be better to send to Tack so Tack could send to the appropriate person, or do you think it's 2 times sensitive?
I think that one's going to be 2 times sensitive. They're probably not going to give us minutes of a heads up. It'll probably be seconds before thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is the plan that we're not going to watch? Because I would assume that we would be watching the events unfold anyway, so we would all be there.
True.
I'd assume that too.
Right? So it wouldn't matter who they send to.
Then I guess in that case, since Tack can send back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there ain't no way I'm not going to be watching the events in case, if worst comes to worst and V's about to die, I'm intervening. I don't care if they come to kill me. I'm going in.
Yeah.
I'll say I have
My
sent it in
family.
can, but I don't expect them to be yeah, we're gonna tell the vampire activities. So that's the only reason why Ket isn't offering.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tech
Probably
may be the best
Tech
person
here.
then.
If you're all right with it, Tech.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Then there's something else to take into account here. If you do find yourselves up there, not only must you get out. If you get out and you're seen running, it is likely they'll blame you for what happens.
Better us than them, I guess, right?
Cross that bridge when we get there, I guess.
Just be prepared for it. Be prepared for the excuse of why you survive.
Mm. We're the fucking six. Hello, that's why we survive.
Do you know who we are?
Yeah, hello.
The fuck?
We're kind of goated.
I'm actually level 13. That's why I lived.
I mean, also, what we can do, guys, to avoid that is I can create a teleportation circle, and then we can just, once it goes down, be like, all right, guys, huddle up, and then just teleport back to the cave or something like that.
Yeah.
So
That'd work.
True. Yeah, that's a great idea.
if they're going to destroy the tower, the circle will get destroyed anyways, and that'll be the best way we can cover our tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I think for now then, plan for me will be to probably reconvene here tomorrow night.
Very well. You see, entering into the cave as well, for the first time, is who they called up Saproot. He is a tree person. He's kind of, he steps in, you see his kind of legs go forward first. He walks in a strange manner, like he's kind of, his body's like leans back and then he moves forward before moving his legs. You can see he is broad, thickened with like leaves that kind of cover up his arms and chest and legs. But he does wear kind of, to almost fit in with standard society, wears this kind of overalls of cloth and like robe-like material. His head woven into kind of almost like a broken off portion of a branch. You see his eyes deep and kind of green beneath these like hollowed out areas, and his mouth open. He goes, "Ah, you sent for me? These are to be trusted." He kind of steps forward and sits down on the rocks nearby, curls his legs together, and you see the very vines and mold. This is Saproot. He is the last known surviving monk and servant of Everspring, the great tree that keeps our mist alive. Something you should know about the tree. It is one of them. They have transformed it. It drinks the very blood from the foundations of the land.
Yeah, we connected the dots on some of this earlier today.
It is guarded by a giant. An exceptionally dangerous one that killed most of my kin. There is one final method we are trying to come to terms with. If there is a way of killing Everspring, the mist will fall, and daylight will hit Mist Half for the first time since its creation.
Oh, really?
To get in there and even find a way to kill such a grand being, it is beyond us. But in case all else fails, it is one way to at least slow them down here.
Yeah. I was also workshopping maybe a way to heal the tree and undo what happened to it with this seed I have here. Carlisle pull it out, figuring that the monk might recognize it.
Yeah, steps forward.
It is a great seed, one that could grow. How did you get this?
I was entrusted it by a friend where there's a bunch of nastiness happening closer to hour till dusk. But they trusted me to plant this somewhere where it could grow safely, and well, if it could be used to also save this tree at the same time, then I think that'd be all the better.
Everspring is an entity that is not the tree itself, but a life force that has lived within it since the dawn of nature on these islands. Though it is beyond ancient, this tree that it lives within is not the only vessel that it has been in before. You will not be able to save the tree, but Everspring could be brought into a new seed. I have no knowledge of such a procedure. But a new tree could be grown, and if you have a means of passing the spirits from one to the other, perhaps Everspring could destroy the very fabric of the evil that is taunting its old home. It is a strategy that I have not the knowledge about, but I see its foundations, I see its worth, and I could see it working.
Is there anything that you think might help with learning more about that in the monastery?
We have old scripts, drawn on leaves that have lasted 1,000 years or more. And you can always communicate with Everspring itself. Though I imagine the voice is darker than it once was.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Carl, look over at Tag.
But yes, I imagine within the monastery you will find what you are looking for.
Okay.
Just beware its
that
guardian.
Might be something. Might look into that tomorrow night after the tournament activities.
You see the leader, she kind of looks across all of you and says, then next time I'll see you might be tomorrow night. Good luck in the tournaments to come. And if you do rescue guys, then perhaps the next attack that we do, you can help us plan.
Okay.
You would see Commonwealth finally steps up and he hands you a map and says,
a little slow, but if you do want to come down to here, then this will be the way you come down.
All right. I'll try to get down here with it then by probably tomorrow night then.
And tomorrow night we'll see you.
So let's head to your group. Good luck in the melee. We've heard that there is a group that is favored by Lady Arlington.
Yeah, I think we've met a couple of them.
Yes.
Some of them were very friendly.
Well, they are backed by vampires, so I imagine they'll be difficult to encounter, but good luck with them. The rest of you,
half of you are going to pack up, head down to be with the civilians. The rest of us will stay here. We'll work as almost a meeting station for them. Let's get another fire going. Sister, come with me. She kind of wanders over there and starts kind of talking to her. And you can see there's a little bit of less serious tone, a little bit of laughter, and those two kind of holding each other, taking a moment. Allowing you to return to wherever you want to go.
Probably back to the cave first.
Mm-hmm.
Before we leave, Joe, I sent you a message real quick that this will help me determine what I do next.
Okay. Let me double check with my stat blocks.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was standard where it had to be.
No,
resting place.
so it wouldn't cause the paralyzed effect. Okay. But it would hurt them immensely. You can only do that action. It can restrain them essentially, and it will slowly tick damage down on them. You can only really do that action if one, they are sleeping, or in the resting place, or if two, you have them grappled, restrained.
Gotcha.
And they can like lock it in place.
And what would happen when they're at 0 hit points with that? Would that kill them, or would they still? Understood. Then I would walk over to whoever, before we left, we would walk over to whoever was holding the stake against me.
Yep.
I would waddle over, kind of clean my face up a little bit, and I would ask, pardon me, if it would be too much trouble.
Yeah?
The stake. I was wondering if I could have it as a memento.
Memento? But this kills you immediately if I stabbed into your chest.
Well, I'm not going to stab it in my chest, but just something to remember the occasion.
But I needed to kill vampires.
Do you not have more than one wooden stake?
I don't. The others do.
Would you like me to ask the others?
It looks at. I'll get one of the others. I don't want to slow you guys down, but
Kind of like hands you across the stake.
Yeah.
be careful with that. We've had it blessed.
Just trip and just land on. Oh, it's blessed.
That's why he looks at you and says, "It is blessed."
So he hands it to me, and my hand immediately starts burning.
Oh God!
Ow! Okay, all right. Well, would have been good to know. And I'm trying to like wrap it in a small cloth.
He kind of smiles.
Like
Goes,
so.
It worked. It worked. And like the others go, they kind of nod their heads towards him. You see that they don't really know how to kill vampires here.
Yeah.
They've heard like rumors.
So I'll
We give him
wave.
some good deets just then.
Yeah.
I'll wave the stake over to the brother and sister like this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then as I'm doing that, I'll put it away. That's all I'll do, and then I will walk out with the rest of the party.
I'll light that bonfire for them as a gesture of goodwill as I'm leaving.
Okay.
Because I'm such a
just like-
cool person. I'm such a good person.
You're like, you skip out and like there's a good like couple minutes of them trying to sharpen, get any heat coming off in the cold, trying to find any dry wood, and they kind of nod themselves to you and then wrap up next to it, and they start cooking up any of their kind of. They don't have much nice food here. They're using kind of local bugs and any kind of like bark and stuff like that they've thrown into a soup and broth, and they're kind of just cooking it down together. They're not much in the way of hunting and food supplies right now, so they're going through rations. But it allows you to slip back towards your cave and rest up. You will now be long resting if you do long rest immediately. Pretty much until the start time. You'll be rushing down to the town to go and join the archery if you do that. If you go and do anything else this night, if you do go out this night to go and save the people, you will start tomorrow exhausted.
The long night.
Fuck.
Unless you skip
That
the
is
first event.
fine. I can use the resources to
Wait.
cast Greater Restoration on myself and undo the exhaustion. I have the stuff for it.
Oh, there you go.
Okay,
I only need 4 hours of sleep.
that's true.
Was the party interested in doing the melee at all, or were you guys gonna skip that?
I think we're doing everything.
I think we're doing everything.
Okay, good. Good. Very good.
Yeah.
I'm eeping.
I don't want Carlisle to go by himself. You're trying to go do that tonight?
Yeah, I think Carlisle would let everyone know. He wouldn't like stop anyone volunteering
Yeah.
to come with him though.
It's the exhaustion that I'd be worried
What does exhaustion do again? What's
It's a
what's
-1
it
to
one
all
point?
rolls.
It's just a
We
minus.
really want to avoid it.
How many hours do you think we'll need to rescue people? We're usually pretty.
If we know where we're
fast.
taking them, which is quite close, Carlisle
Yeah.
already knows where they're being kept. He knows
Okay.
his plan.
Yeah.
What, an hour tops? To get
I'm more
this done?
concerned about my -2 dex on stealth checks.
Yeah, you ain't
more than
him, man.
anything.
You gotta
Yeah.
stay.
My stealth is bad
Yeah,
too.
I think I'll be staying
but,
out. I'm gonna be staying at home, I think.
Okay.
My stealth isn't the best either, but V would not want you to go alone. I feel
I
like.
think Carlisle feels pretty comfortable getting one person's bad stealth or no to like the spot.
I know there was a way that I could long rest with only 4 hours. I just can't remember what it was with this new.
It's my hammock,
kit I have.
probably.
Was that what it was? Yeah.
I helped
Yeah.
you do that.
When you were
yeah.
an
But
automaton,
it takes
you
me
could
an
do 4
hour
hours.
to make it.
It was great.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Because I want to be able to be there for emergency, like Flash of Genius too, and things like that, just in case we need it.
Yeah, V, you can only sleep with it's only one person can use that thing.
Yeah.
They can take the 4
Yeah.
hours.
The
Then you
end
go.
of your next turn. Any
Yeah.
creature- All right. Where are you taking the escapees?
There's a rundown place behind the castle, apparently.
Yeah.
It's
Like
a
a dilapidated tavern.
converted tavern, yeah.
I think I'm okay with taking the exhaustion. I'm gonna go out and help.
Hey, look at the bright
far-
side. If we're fast, we'll get back in time, and I can make a few. Well,
If I'm
no,
there
I
too, we
can't.
might get
You
it
only
done
get to make
quicker.
one, yeah.
How far away is the castle?
From you guys, it's a distance into the town. It depends. If you fly there, you can get there. You can get there and back in under an hour. If you do, probably a 20-minute flight.
Okay.
And then where's the and how much time would it take between the prisoners and the location they need to go?
They said it was about 60 or 70 feet away, so it's pretty close.
Oh. So we're going to the same location no matter what.
If you fly down there, yeah.
Okay. I was going to say I was thinking about using teleportation circle to kind of quickly get everyone where they need to go, but it's like 60 to 70 feet away, then there's really no point.
I think it takes 10 minutes to prep it too on each side.
It would
Takes a while, right?
Casting time, I think,
the
is
casting
a minute.
the casting time is 1 round. I think it's a minute to prep the area. I have to study the area.
Mm.
So that's the only thing. But that was assuming that we were like going up the mountain and trying to get them back to the rune castle. But if it's like 60, 70 feet away, that's not a big deal. We don't have to do any of that. It would take a minute just to prep the area. So
I have a question.
Yes.
Did I hear everything before we had gotten any rest? Because I woke people up.
Did you hear anything before you got any rest
Like
at
when
all?
like when I was on lookout.
Yeah. Are you saying as in, did people get 2 hours and then they can go back and get 6?
Right, or did I take my 4 hours? Because I was like, I only need 4 hours. I would want to listen, but I don't know. I don't care. Like, you can say which way you meant it. It's fine.
I thought it was the former. I'll tell you the reason why this might be more advantageous towards you. If you woke them up after you slept for 4 hours, then no one's going to be able to get a long rest. Because if you interrupt a long rest, then you can only restart the long rest. You can't pick up before 4. So
Okay, got it.
if you did it, so if you did it after you long rested, then everyone's screwed. If you did it beforehand,
Okay.
then you're good.
Then it was before.
Yeah. That's what I also interpret
Going
it
to
as.
be whichever is most inconvenient.
Okay, so who's going on the rescue mission?
I'll go.
Yeah,
going.
I can go, especially if I can come back and get 4 hours of sleep. But
I'll go groggily,
Yeah, you could go
but
after-
I'll go.
It's about at this point 6 hours until it starts because you guys spent 2 hours there,
Okay.
2 hours.
okay.
You look kind of grumpy coming with us, Kat. Are you sure you can get some sleep if you want? I don't think it's
No, we should help people.
I mean, I'm gonna make a wish. I'm gonna make a path, and we walk about 70 feet across the street.
No, I'll go. It's fine. I take off my sleep cap. I throw it on the ground.
I'm hoping it will just be easy. I'm
Is
hoping
Tack
it will
going?
just be Carlisle could have just gone. Like, easy.
Yeah, I
Listen.
mean,
We're in Vampire Town. I don't know who's just gonna appear like a puff of bats and then be like, "You face me now," and you're like, "God damn it, let's kill this guy."
Is Tack going?
I'm confused. Maybe I missed something. Weren't we saying that as few of us as possible should go?
Yeah, because the exhaustion is not great and the stealth issue, right? Was the idea.
Everyone who goes basically is going to get a point of exhaustion.
yeah, the
except
only
V, who couldn't sleep for 4 hours.
Yeah.
But I'm probably not fighting in anything, right? So I might be one of the right people to go.
That is true.
Cause I'll die.
above board from like a technical perspective. The only person that I frankly think like is an absolute necessity to be there if they can afford it is Desmond because of Pass Without
True.
Trace. Because
Yeah, I
I
was
think
gonna go.
moving the civilians across the street, having Pass Without Trace would be
True.
Pass without
Really
trace
good.
and like absolute emergency flash of genius if needed are two.
Are you
Yeah.
expecting? Are you expecting combat? I think is the question.
No, my
No,
intent
that
was
would be
that I'm
no.
going to bypass
This is just
every
stealth.
guard in opening a pathway. And hopefully do this really
Okay.
quickly.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Then if that's the case, then yeah, Cat can stay behind to minimize the people coming in. It was just more of like in
if you
case
guys wanted to just even do Carlisle and Desmond, if that would be better. I mean, it might be dangerous not having a tank. I don't know. What
that's
do
the
you feel?
concern. Yeah.
I
What do
think
you want
Carlisle's
to do?
pretty comfortable getting like I think 3 tops, like 3 people
Okay.
tops.
Yeah, I'm fine with whatever. I have the means to get a full rest at a lesser rate, so
Okay.
I'm definitely down to go because again, I don't think that I'm going to be making a bunch of rolls the next day, or at least, well, if there's shit going on in the evening, but none of the fights, you know.
Look, guys,
Yeah.
I've got a
all
lot
going
of
on.
diamond dust for fucking greater restoration. If we actually at some point are like, oh, this person actually needs to compete, I can just greater resto. Yeah.
Okay.
I should also say, by the way, just because I double checked it to make sure. Exhaustion condition is cumulative. You can only get up to 6 points before you die. But on the first point, and for every point afterwards, it's when you make any d20 check, so that'd be ability checks, attack rolls, everything. It's reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level, so it'd be -2 across the board.
Oh, my
Yeah, just
God.
double check. And your speed's reduced by 5 feet because it's 5 times your exhaustion
I'm
level.
a little eepy.
Okay.
No, it's quite expensive to be coming along
is.
if you
Yeah.
can't afford it.
All right. Well, then I will go to Carlisle and be like, I'm sorry to let you down. I won't be.
No,
joining you."
it looks like you really need the sleep. It's okay.
I had a stake to my heart. It was very stressful. I
Hey, yeah,
threw
you had
up a
you
lot.
threw up everywhere. Carl's like adjusting your little sleep genie. You know? Go and get some shut eye. It's gonna be a big
Before
day
you-
tomorrow.
Before you go, just stay sharp. And I gently place my hand across your cheek, like gently, and I do. And as I do that, I cast True Sight because I'm trying to get my spell slot spent
Okay.
That's
on
fair.
everyone.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
you go out there, Desmond. I feel like we're like little vlog 90 now.
Yeah, I'm gonna plan on heading out.
Leaving too.
Are you going to?
I sure am.
All right. Well, you be careful too. I pat your cheek and also give you true sight.
Nice. Okay.
Sick.
And I'm spent. Oh, Carlisle, before you go, on a more serious topic.
Yeah.
Would it be possible for me to read the book at some point, the one that Lafayette gave you?
Yeah, sure.
Just from a studious standpoint, really.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any issue. Matter of fact, I don't think I'm. Well, you're going to sleep right now, so yeah, sure.
Well,
just let me know when you want to give it a read.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you. Well, night for this little kobold. Good night. And I just go onto the couch because I still don't have a room, so I'm just like hanging out in the living room.
Carla looks at the vacant rooms, and I'm pretty sure we do just.
Yeah, you have a couple.
Well, Cat also is like doesn't want to just be like
Impose.
my room. Like he's waiting for someone to offer it to him. So
I don't know why he won't take a room yet.
It's a nice off. Everyone's being too nice to each other.
So just to confirm, it is Carla, Desmond. Is V going? Sorry.
If
you guys think
V
it's a
and
good
Tack
idea.
both go, we can carry both with flight, and that's
Oh,
a
yeah,
way
true.
better stealth check for traveling.
Yeah, true.
I do think I should go because I've got suggestion and command, and I can shapeshift
Oh, yeah,
if we
that's
need to like
true.
interact with people.
Yeah, so it sounds like the four of us.
Okay. You will, if you don't get your long rest, and you will have a -2 to your rolls the next day and -5 movement.
Okay.
You.
Morgaine will, to see everybody off, will be like, stay sharp, and I'm going to intellect fortress all 4 of them.
Oh, bless you.
God damn.
Nice. And the 4
Thanks,
of
Mom.
you would gather towards the edge of the cave and set out. We're going to take a little 5-minute break, and we'll come back in with a little stealth mission, rescue mission, when we come back. So go and refill your drinks and whatnot. We'll be back in 5. Okay, chat, gonna unmute in 1 second. Also, thanks so much to Naomi and Zelthius, both for the raids. Sorry, I don't get to say thank you during the episode. I don't see it until now. But thank you very much for those guys. I appreciate it. Oh, awesome. The ads just stopped too, so you won't miss anything for the next hour. Good night, Nose Hole. You won't miss anything. Okay. Okay. I'm using now. Hello,
I'll send a picture in the
hello, and welcome back.
Hey man.
Hello.
Hey Joe, you had of a Jolly Rancher ever?
I've heard of Jolly Ranchers, yes.
You had never had one though? Okay.
I don't think I've ever had one, no.
They must not be.
I don't think they have them over there.
No, it's only American now.
Damn.
It's too poisonous for pretty much.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
I have had
90% red 40 and just pure sugar.
I have learned so much about the poison we've been putting in our systems thanks to Joe and Sam being like, you eat this shit? This is gross.
I have had candy corn. That's weird. That's a weird snack you guys have.
I don't like candy.
I love candy. It's my favorite.
That's strange. You do?
Dude, I actually looked this up. Several popular Jolly Rancher products have been recalled because they do not meet UK food standards and contain mineral oils and banned dyes and are considered a
That's the
health
good
risk.
stuff.
Sounds
What's
right.
wrong with that?
They're illegal. They're illegal to sell in the UK. That's crazy. I want
I-
to try it.
There's something like that here that happened a while ago. Sam, if I was to tell you, why don't we have Sunny D in the UK anymore? What would you say?
Sunny D was trashed.
Dude, they banned it because it was like so bad for the kids.
So
That's the myth that they
Yes.
spread.
So what happened is Sunny
And
D
the
in the
other myth
UK.
they spread was it was turning kids' skin yellow.
Yeah, there was
which
one
is
that was,
another-
it was turning. I think it was turning kids
What?
orange, right?
That's funny.
There was this myth that got spread around that Sunny D was turning kids' skin orange, and then we stopped seeing it on our shelves anymore. And then it was spread around that it was banned from the country. In truth, someone made that rumor up. And it dropped the sales by so much that they pulled out of the UK because no one was buying it because they thought it was
Holy
turning people orange. Some assholes rumor literally killed a company's entire country product. They just pulled out of the UK, which is so funny.
Sunny D is dog shit.
Oh, it's not good. Yeah, it's not good stuff.
It's just so sugary.
Just imagine being in that marketing meeting and be like, yeah, some kid spread a rumor and it's killed millions of our income.
The biggest
brilliant.
thing that woke me up to our food, I was talking to Joe about something bread related, and Joe was like, "Yeah, your bread's too sweet," and I'm like, "What do you
There's so
mean
much
by
sugar.
Sweet.
that?"
Yeah, it's sweet.
They're
There's
like, "You've got so much
sugar in it.
sugar in your bread." I was like, "I didn't even know. Like, I didn't even fucking realize."
It
at that
has to
point.
travel so far.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
preservative.
It keeps it alive.
I was like,
Also, our
"Damn."
chocolate tastes like vomit because it literally has one of the
don't like
same
dark chocolate.
ingredients that is in vomit.
As vomit.
Oh.
Vomit.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
was maybe
Same
say anything
chemicals.
but vomit. Like the-
It's one of the same like chemicals or something.
Oh, the same kind of like smell or something.
Does everything
Having
have the
had-
same chemicals as vomit? Because it's whatever
if
the
you
fuck
look
you
into
eat.
it enough,
Come on.
flavor science
butyric
has been like
acid.
Know what I
narrowing
eat?
down to the point where everything is just
Not
a
me.
chemical
Not me.
combination. Like
I pick
you can
rainbows.
like buy extraction of like an exact flavor
Yeah.
in science now, and it just tastes like that thing. It's like there's like
That's
fucking
crazy.
math around it and shit.
Your guys' chocolate's way better. It's
Thank
really
you.
good.
Thank you. We
Yeah, unfortunately.
did that. let's dive back in because otherwise I'm going to get lost in funny, weird food facts.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was about to go on an asparagus rant.
Oh, I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, asparagus. What are your thoughts on asparagus, Joe?
Look, okay, so there's 3 types of people, right? There's people that pee, right? And they smell the. Well, hold on, no, you started me. You started this. You've opened up this. You opened up this. No, listen.
Yeah.
So when you pee,
Is it not a genetic thing?
yeah. So here's the interesting 3, right?
Is it?
People that pee
Yeah.
Wait, really?
and can smell it, right? And they smell the strange
The
smell.
asparagus.
There's
Yeah.
people that pee and it doesn't go through them. But then there's a third group of people that pee, they don't smell it, but other people can smell it. So there's some
that's
dormant
weird.
peers.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't like
So
that.
some people are just carriers. They don't know. They think they're non-smell peers. They just don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, so
Hey,
that's
chat,
cool.
which of us can smell asparagus pee? Decide.
Yeah, take a guess.
I can smell my own product, man.
Yeah, if you can smell it, you're the one of the safe
Anybody
ones.
Seeking out smelling anyone's pee to check for asparagus. You
Yeah,
know
I
what
don't.
mean?
I don't piss and tell. So I'm gonna keep that to myself.
All right, let me see. Let me find a little bit of music because my
Why
other
did
ones
someone
are
in
working.
chat say it's Bree? What do you mean?
I was gonna ask that too, but they're just assuming it.
It's always
It's
Bree.
fair. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You would slip down into the outside of the cave, and we're going to enter into a kind of our stealth mission now. So you are. Let me try this one. You leaving the cave. What's your method of getting down? Are you flying? Is there any? Because you're going to be doing stealth checks because you are heading back towards the town. Your presence
Do the
outside is
double
known.
fly again. I think.
Yeah, double
Start
fly.
with the pass without
probably
trace.
use-
Now,
Yeah.
Okay. Then you are going to do a pass without trace. Then I'm going to need stealth checks from the flyers, who is going to be Carlisle and V carrying Tack and Desmond.
Oh Jesus Christ.
I give
That's
another.
that's a 19 already.
still a
With
19.
the-
Still not
Yeah,
gonna
with the
take the chance.
Yeah, that's fair,
I'm gonna
that's
boost
fair.
that by another 9.
28.
Okay. 28 is very, very high.
Sorry, I'm wiggly.
Kicking your feet in the
Flopping
air.
around like a fish out of water.
We're both nervous.
Calm down.
I ate
high
too
up.
much asparagus.
One of the bats flying over. You smell that?
No.
Don't headcanon this.
You
No.
descend down,
Tack smells lovely.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
fly to the back of the castle. You would be landing behind the great largest castle on the kind of western side of town. Pull down into the snow, into some alleyways. Stealthing to get here and not being seen by any of the sentries and anyone in the air was the easy bit.
Oh God.
You are now in the alleyways outside the castle. You can see where the grates are, which Carlisle discovered, which leads into the kind of storage rooms and areas, which the kind of almost the kitchens, in which they're keeping several prisoners. That's of course like I'd say where you are right now. They've got a good, I'd say 40 feet of cleared land around the castle on all sides. So it's 40 feet before you get to any houses and alleyways. So you'd be able to get that close, within 40 feet of the castle itself, where you can see the kind of the little almost basement-like bars across this oval-shaped or semicircled dungeon grate, a ventilation system almost for the kitchens area. What's your next stage of your plan?
So I did just realize a big downside besides exhaustion is I'm not going to get any resources back that I spend tonight.
Yes.
We all have that. Okay, here's the one important thing.
Wait, could we wish for a long rest for our
No,
listeners?
hang on. We have even better than that. We still have that thing where you can do a long rest and a short rest once from all the way back at the beginning of the campaign.
Oh, shit.
From the first vault, remember?
What was that
So-
called?
We each got that, right?
We all have that.
Oh,
We got it from the
that's-
secret puzzle
This
thing.
might be the time to use it then.
Yes, that was
I remember that now,
a
too.
boon of some kind. I have
That's
to
a
find
good
that.
point. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
definitely going to use that.
Yeah, we got it from the death vault.
Okay, perfect.
I think first things first, we should probably find the basement in the basement that they told us about. Make sure that house is actually safe. Joe, can I look for the described house?
Yeah, which one would that be?
Yes, yeah. Give me a perception check.
29.
You'd see it's a few doors down. It's kind of back facing towards the castle. You can see where it's described as being like a stables that was converted into a tavern and then became run down. So you can see the kind of almost like barn-like exterior of the stable portion and the actual building itself. It looks like it's portions of the house at the top are missing and collapsed, but years before ever the vampires came here. So it looks like it's just been kind of in disrepair for a long time.
Okay. Carlisle's gonna head in there quickly. He wants to find where that, like, if that passageway is still an option, like just double checking.
Okay. Yeah. You head inside. You'd see the kind of broken portions where various animals have kind of gnawed down some of the legs of chairs, and there's an element of any food that was rotting in here is long rotted, so it's now just kind of like pantries that are empty. And you'd see the kind of the basement hatch that's semi-broken into. It's pretty visible from the main room. It's just behind the counter.
Can Carlisle head inside?
Yeah, you pull open the kind of creaking door of it, and you hear that. You step down. It's musty, dank in this kind of cellar. You can see where the snow is kind of almost accumulated in the top and melted, creating kind of puddles in the corners, along with almost like cold spots and frost growing over spiders' webs in the corners and portions of it. It looks like an old, almost like storage center, a place where they'd keep any of their barrels and kegs and food supplies. Portions of it look like it once was like a freezer. It doesn't look like there's any kind of safe spot in here necessarily, but you can give me a perception check or an investigation check.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do perception. 25.
The one thing you're going to notice about this with the perception check is one of the candelabras at the back of the room, or like one of the candlestick holders. Everything down here is covered in dust, snow, and ice, and kind of almost like rust. Only one of them doesn't look like it. It looks like it's cleaner than the rest.
Carlisle, go touch that.
You twist it, and you just see a portion of the wall, and some steps lead down.
Okay. He's gonna leave it like that.
Okay.
And go back up to the others. Okay, I found the passageway. It looks like it's clear. We're ready to get started. Do we have a way to make things really quiet in there? Do we have any spell for that?
I have silence.
Okay, because
But we won't be able to. I have to set a spot for it, and we won't be able to communicate normally.
see, I'm just worried that whether or not these prisoners want to get out or not, they are probably going to be a little shocked. And the quieter we can do this, the better.
So, drop silence, and then maybe a note that we can show them, explaining what to do.
That's a good idea.
Maybe on the note we should say that, well, I was gonna say maybe we should say we're with Halsea, but maybe that's incriminating.
They
into
know
this
about
game.
Halsea.
Yeah.
Right?
I imagine.
They're compromised, so
Yeah.
we don't have to worry about like their like name, I guess, being part of
Okay.
this, because the vampires are already aware of presence in
Right.
like the rebellion. Joe, from when Carlisle was last by like the kitchen window thing, did it seem like there was a way to like slip a note in through that like window?
Yeah, it's just grates, a series of grates in the way. So yeah, like as in when I say grates, I mean bars. It almost looks like prison bars if it was like built into a basement.
Okay. Tech, could you write something up and I could try to get it to guys?
Yeah, of course. Tack will write. So we're down to say we're with Halsea, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We are here to help you. We are with Halsea. Stay quiet and follow. Is there anything else that needs to be on there?
No, I think that's good.
Stay quiet and follow once the door opens, maybe? 'Cause they're trapped in, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Tack will write that and then fold it and hand it to Carlisle.
Okay. Carlisle's going to go. He's going to sneak up to the window.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see Gaius from here?
From the window itself, give me a perception check.
That I haven't long rested yet. I think that's a nat 20.
Okay. You peer around, you kind of look around at each of the faces around them. You can get the idea that one of the humans over to the right is Gaius, mostly because he's got kind of the similar insignias and armor to Halsea. He looks like he's been pretty heavily wounded and patched up. Like one of his arms looks like it's been almost gnawed to the point where it needs to be amputated. But they've kind of wrapped it up. You can see he's kind of sat there cradling his arms. He's probably about... This is almost like a large storage kitchen area. So you've got a series of cages across one side of the room and then the left side and then below where the actual windows are. So there's probably about, in total, with them bringing people back and forth and what you've seen now, about 8 prisoners in here.
Okay. Seeing all those prisoners, can I add a thing to my nat 20 that I want to try to check for?
Yes.
I want to see if it looks like any might be thralls from working with curing a thrall.
Interesting.
Like looking for bite marks, anything like that, because I want to know if I need to try to blindfold anyone before we...
Interesting. Okay. Because it is a nat 20. One right below the window itself is a female dwarf, and you can see 2 bite wounds on her neck, which are kind of covered by her shoulder. You can see at least one of the wounds.
Okay. Are they looking at, like, are they like actively like looking around, or are they kind of just like dozed off a little?
They seem to be just like, everyone looks a bit weak in here. They look like they're not malnourished. One thing that they've clearly done is they've been fed well and they've been given enough. Just everyone looks tired, a little bit scared, like they know the inevitable is to come. Everyone's keeping to themselves, including this person.
Okay. That Carlisle's gonna fold this note into a little old like paper flying contraption in this world, and he's gonna try to throw it with sleight of hand to
okay.
on the other side of the
Go for it.
That's a 24.
And you see as it kind of hits against me. He's down, takes it, opens up with his one free good hand right now, and looks at it. And peers up towards the window. And looks around. Tell me exactly what the note said.
It said, "We are here to help you. We are with Halsea. When the door opens, stay quiet and follow."
Okay. He leans up and goes, "Everyone, listen to me.
Stay calm. Keep quiet. Help is coming. Everyone's kind of like nods themselves. A little bit of general hope comes around the room.
Okay. Carlisle will creep back over to the others. Okay. Check if we have a way to put a silence over by that wall. Now would be a good time on that. Desmond, I want you to help move everyone across the street. That spell of yours.
I could do that.
And there's someone in there that looks like they might be a thrall. I'm gonna try to knock them out when the door opens, blindfold them, and carry them myself.
Won't that scare everyone?
Well, the hope is that I'll do it during the chaos of everyone leaving. Do it quietly. Probably one of the last folk.
Okay.
Ultimately,
So
I think.
I can only keep it up for 10 minutes. Is that enough?
Oh, we should be good in 10 minutes, I think.
Okay, where exactly do you want me to place it? Just in the room?
If you can fit it to the room, that would be great.
It's a 20-foot radius sphere. So, Joe, how big is the room?
20-foot radius sphere is pretty big, actually. You could probably fit it across the room. Yeah, it's not a massive room. They're not really keeping them in anywhere substantial. So yeah, 20-foot radius sphere would probably take up most of the room.
Okay. I'll cast it right before we're gonna walk in.
Okay.
Okay. Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Carlisle's going to go up to the wall where the wall connects to the kitchen from the exterior.
Okay.
And he's going to hope that it works. And Vanderbilt wasn't bullshitting it with a wish. I wish there was an unlocked door right here.
You hear? And your wish is my command. Open sesame.
Amazing.
The door opens, swings in
Yay.
the cold air.
All right, now. Carlisle waits
I'm assuming,
for
yeah, so you're taking now.
Boops the spell.
Silence goes up.
Okay. Carlisle's gonna walk in first, look at Gaius, point out the doorway, like to usher everyone out, and then he's gonna go up to the one that was bitten, put a hand on their shoulder kind of reassuringly, and start trying to blindfold them, specifically.
Okay. They will let you. They can,
Okay. He's gonna cover up any part of them that could be used to track us, and he's gonna guide them like personally out.
Okay. I'm gonna roll something to see if the guard comes through.
Oh boy.
As you're walking out of the room, you hear it. What's your passive perception?
That is a 23.
You'd hear the. So one of the guards is clearly walking down the hallway towards the door, doing their rounds.
Okay. Carlisle hears this.
Yeah. With your passive perception. You've got about
Joe.
6 seconds before they're going to get to you. Or they get to the door.
So I have basically a full action rotation here to do something. How far away was the door that Carlisle kept knocking on?
So isn't that the door you unlocked?
I had Carlisle No, I wanted Carlisle to make a new door in a wall.
Okay, that's
Essentially
interesting.
pass
Yes,
wall.
okay, yes. If you're doing, sorry, I got confused by that. Okay, that makes sense. So you've made a new wall here, unlocked door here. Then you are climbing out of there. This is going to be one room over, so you can hear them on in the hallway. So they're not going to directly see you. So what I'll kind of draw this on the map for you as a kind of a general idea. But what you're looking at is essentially a. Let me give you a little bigger square here. The hallway to the left is like this, and then you've got your door is there's a door here, a door here, and then your door is, and then I'll just make a little red one for you on. So, I'll show you as well. So essentially, you good?
I don't want to be a dickhead. I think no sound can come into the silent sphere, so we wouldn't hear it.
That's fair.
If we're okay, hold on. I was gonna say I don't feel like we would have all sent all of us in.
That's what I was gonna ask. Is where are the rest of us, and can we hear it? If
because it is a different corridor. Yes, that's a fair point. If it wasn't a different corridor, the answer would be no. But what is everyone else's passive perceptions? Because I have to say you have to be a 17.
Oh boy, mine's 15, but I have the advantage of hearing. So how does that work?
You'd have
if
to
we're
tell me.
actively alert, trying to make sure that nothing goes wrong.
I wouldn't just be standing there zoning out.
No, you are right. You are. But passive perception's kind of this idea of
right.
More so if you're not actively looking specifically for something. If you told me like you were kind of, I get the idea because you want to say you're keeping a lookout in this situation. I'll say roll a perception check. I'm going to set the DC at what they rolled, which was a 17. You would hear it
there
as
we
long as you do
go.
that.
24.
Okay. You would hear it in the distance. You'd hear coming down the hallway. Essentially they're beyond the next door. So where Carlisle's made his door is like a broken doorway into this lower down basement kitchen. There's a small staircase to the left inside this room that leads up to the door that leads into the kitchen, and then the hallway that is the one that leads out to the unopenable door is over to the left. So they're kind of for you guys at this door here. They're about to open this one to walk down to the hallway. So they won't directly see the kitchens necessarily unless they turn into them. But you guys have got a little bit of time. But 6 seconds is roughly one round.
Okay. I could use suggestion to tell them to turn around and redo their rounds, but I have concentration on silence right now, so I would have to drop that to do it.
Does it look like we can get everyone out in 6 seconds?
But also, what if we didn't? He's just making rounds to peek in. What if we just make everything look like nothing's happened?
Do we have an illusion spell?
Go back.
I have minor illusion. Anything bigger than that.
I'd say at this point you've got about 3 or 4 of them out. Because if you were going around, we just said this happened when the dwarf got to you, so you'd have gone from the left side around. So yeah, there's still going to be a few of them in there. You've got to like here, and there's still like at least a couple more over here. So you still got.
It's a window of a door. Minor illusion should be plenty to cover that visual, right?
Yeah. I mean, if you're asking me, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We'll do that then. A minor illusion that everything that they see down through that gap is normal.
Okay. So you're gonna hide off the door and keep everyone inside their chains.
Can I ready an action if it seems like this guy is not convinced to quickly like grapple him and like incapacitate him as soon as possible?
So you're stepping into the room. If you're going inside the room.
Oh no, I didn't.
Yeah, because they're going to come. Well, you have to, because you won't be able to hold off your movement.
I was having a coughing fit when this was happening. So
it's okay. It's okay. They're coming from the hallway. So because you listen in from the outside, you wouldn't technically be in the room. You can move into the room, prepare that.
Oh, okay.
The only thing about going into the room is you also be subject to
I
stealth
don't want to
check.
go in.
Okay.
No, I don't want to go in. What do you guys think I can do here to help my team above board?
The best thing I think you could do as far as helping right now is get ready on the exterior door, which I think is that one.
Okay.
To make a loud distraction, almost as if someone's breaking that door down.
I can do that.
If need be.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you hear the door open. And then the other keys jingling. And you hear the door kind of swing open. The guard steps through. Carl, I'll make a stealth check. You're still in the room.
Yes. Sir. That is a 16.
Do you have advantage?
I do get advantage, yes.
It would have advantage. It would also be higher than 16 because your base is 10.
Yeah, so it would actually be 24.
Okay.
And 34, you are still within 30 feet of me.
What kind of your advantage in
Even
the
though I'm
moment?
on the other side of the wall.
I believe I'm getting it from Skulker.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
You would then see it kind of peers around the room. And its eyes settle on the dwarf who has a blindfold on. They step into the room. They walk forward. Walk straight towards the dwarven cell. The Dracul guard kind of steps forward and says,
The second that he makes any noise, Carlisle is going to try to stab him as hard as he can.
okay, roll to attack.
Okay.
This is going to be a stealth attack, so...
That's a 23.
That hits.
That's going to be immediately... I'm going to do some math here because I'm about to put a lot of extra dice.
Okay.
I'm going to try to incapacitate this guy in one move. So that's going to be 34. And then I'm going to put my last 3 dice into adding another 6d10 of damage to try to knock it out completely.
Okay.
It's unconscious. Oops, sorry. Roll 6d10. Another 35.
So what's that total? That's 28, 36, 60, 71. You push it. Is it the butt of your dagger you're hitting it with, or are you stabbing it and then injecting something into it? What's?
It's like a poison kind of effect.
Yeah, it kind of turns to lift its claw and hits the ground, but you don't hear anything. Just silent to the ground, incapacitating the guard.
Oof. Oh my god.
Oh gosh. Yeah, let's get these people the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Okay,
I got nothing. I have nothing left to give.
Picks up pace.
Yeah, so we're trying to get them out this door, lower door.
We're trying to get them out
here?
the door that I made.
The red door.
Oh, that
Right.
door. Okay, got it. Okay.
Okay. You, with no guard in sight right now, you would be able to usher each of the people out, breaking into each of their things. You would lead this kind of group of 8 out of the window, and they kind of out of the small doorway that you've created. They're kind of out in the front. They're going to rush over the area to make sure that they can get across.
I will be actively listening.
Okay.
I'm staying centered to them so they're within the 30 feet that they need to.
Okay. Really, genuinely, at this moment, it's just as long as I don't roll a 1 or a 2. Is genuinely what enough? The lowest roll is a 4, which would bring it to a 14. So you
Yay.
usher them across the area with past that trace, getting them across the alleyway and into the house. And they kind of slip away into the darkness of there. You've saved those people. What are you guys doing?
leaving.
No, wait,
Get the fuck out.
Not being here another
Second,
second.
someone else
Get
comes
the
in here.
fuck
Okay.
outta
Bye
here.
bye.
Should we at all stage it to make it look? I guess it doesn't matter. Fuck.
I mean, the only thing is like if someone had if we could dispel that door so it didn't exist anymore, that would be like full. But I think it's wish, so you can't. So
No, the door is permanently there
Yeah,
now.
it's the door
Yeah,
that
It is
right,
a
because who the fuck can possibly blame us? For
yeah.
that?
It is it's a new function of the
Installed a
castle.
door?
You did install a door. Then you'd be able to fly back. You won't get the effects of a full long rest, though you did correctly. I looked it up. You do have the charm, which does allow you if you it uses up once you use it once, which does allow you to get a long rest over the course of one short rest as long as it's spent meditating. So you can use that if you do want a long rest.
Yeah, I would say this is the best time to use
Yeah.
it because we
Yeah.
do
How many
not want
hours
to
do
be
we have left,
hindered
you
at
said?
all for this next.
I mean, you wouldn't need to use it, V, because you have about 4 hours.
You'll be fine.
All right.
Lucky you.
Oh,
Let's go.
About 4.5
Personally,
I
hours.
mean, I miss being a
I'm
robot.
good.
Hold on.
Oh,
Can I take it back?
oh no.
No, I'm joking.
Joe, I'm gonna grade a resto myself after a short
Okay.
rest and getting a surgical dice back, and I'll just take the cost of the diamond dust.
Okay. You're not going to do the charm?
I'll use my charm.
No, because
say
all of my other stuff comes back on a.
Okay.
You know, so
Not
Then
me. I used a couple hefty things.
you would all then slip back. Attack, are you taking the charm or are you going to take the long rest?
No, I only used one spell slot, so I think I'm fine.
Okay. You will have exhaustion then. You okay with that?
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
Okay. Then the rest of you are fine to slip into your beds, get your long rest in, and allow the next day to come. And Desmond, you are charmed. You're doing the charm, yeah. So you would meditate for the hour, and you feel fully fine, up earlier than everyone else. Once you're finished with that, feeling
like old
fully
times.
rested. Yeah, it's almost like your mind can tap into that time. Like your meditation is literally think like a robot.
I know what to meditate about. I've done it all the time.
You're very well state of it. But it would allow you to all wake. Still pretty tight to the time. You have about half an hour until all of the tournaments and stuff start. And the first thing to begin today will, in fact, be, I believe, the melee. No, archery. The archery comes first.
yeah. And Joe, the one thing Carlisle would have done prior to the archery competition is reattune to his nice bow.
Okay.
Good point. Oh,
So
you
I'm
have a
gonna-
good point, actually. Because I might attune to my split crossbow for this.
Yeah, I want to get whatever has the most plus, which is that bow.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll do that.
Are you collectively, as a group, heading down towards the tournament grounds?
I'm gonna commune before we head out
Okay.
Oh boy.
with La Patron.
Okay.
Just be meditating in her room.
The light comes to you. You see it divine stepping forward or basking over you. It doesn't say a word, merely expecting an answer.
Yeah, Morgane will kneel and like raise her sword, both hands, and just say, "I pledge my fealty in its entirety."
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
Goddamn.
It looms over you. You feel the light burning. Heat. You will become my champion. Swear an oath to me forevermore, and I shall make you more powerful.
I solemnly swear, where I served you before in earnest, I shall now serve you in entirety.
Then you shall be given gifts. You shall be given purpose. For you are now my champion. You feel the light burn over you. And then the cold wraps around you. You see dreams in your mind. Dreams that show you the past, the present, the future. The glimmers of possibilities weave around you. But then you realize you're not looking at people's dreams. These are moments of trauma and sadness and despair. And you see a series of people, hundreds at once. It's their dreams you're traveling in. You see the results of their dreams. You see the fears made manifest. You see their nightmares. You see their very moments of unwaking anxiety manifest. And then you see the light bask across you again. My champion, my vessel to be. You shall see more. Your eyes burn forward. You can see light emitting from Morgane's tent or room and kind of almost like burning out of it for a second and then dims. My first gift for my vessel. And your detect magic sight increases to 60 feet.
Whoa!
And you see
Hell yeah.
any of the enchantments in other rooms outside now as well. You are locked into a pact, unlike the one previous.
This is fine.
Man, I offered him like a snack. Sam would have said, "Fucking yeah." Like it's just like, oh,
Okay, okay.
You
Patron, I'm hungry.
What can I get for a ham sandwich?
What can I get for you? Turkey's a little dry. Anyway, sorry. Continue.
We have to gather yourselves together and head down to the tournament grounds. If you have everything in place. Tack, I think you're the only one among them. If Carlisle, you're spending the Great Restoration to remove the exhaustion, right?
yeah. I can do another on tack, but I'm not going to do it unless it looks like going to be earnestly engaged in something.
Yeah, can I, if I wind up needing it, can I use the charm? I just need an hour, is that right?
Yeah, as long as you do a short rest charm, yeah. Mm-hmm.
There is also the fact that like technically if you don't want to like spectate one of the tournaments, you could just sleep in and get your extra time.
That's true.
Yeah, how do we feel about that, Joe? If I was like, you guys go ahead. If I've just been sleeping since we got back.
Let me look. So if you've been sleeping since you come back and you do that, the only problem you're going to have is the melee is in the morning. By technicalities, in about 4.5 hours, the archery is probably going to be about 2. If they can delay the melee for you, then sure. If they can delay its opening, but if you want to be involved in the melee, they're probably going to have to swing it to push it back half an hour or so. Otherwise, you'd probably be entering in later. You don't have to do, but it is a 7v7. So they would be going in with 5 of them. Otherwise,
wait, 7? Who's our 7th? I look around.
You could find one if you can find one quick, but otherwise you can go in a 6.
Where's that lichen dude?
I did ask for help. I was waiting for open and they show up by now.
You would be able to head down into the town. Are you staying in bed then, Tack?
No, I'll go with everybody then.
Okay. Yeah. It's just because it's in the morning event.
But I stopped.
The
They look mad about it though.
Yeah. Ket's like, you look terrible.
Thanks. Tack
you
just gives you the most withering glare.
you would be able to slip down into the town. You can see as it kind of livens up. The moment you kind of get down there, you can feel this feeling of everyone is excited. It's almost this element of you can forget that you're in this vampire town for a moment as people are talking about the event, walking towards the tournament. There's this excitement in the air, people treading their footprints through the snow, heading over towards the front. The person that signs up at the front is still getting a couple of entries last minute, but really genuinely people who are just kind of curious. No one's actually really signing up at this point, but they're doing it until the last second. You can see he kind of stands up and goes, 15 minutes remain. Last call for the first day of tournaments. Last call. As others are ushering inside, allowing you to journey up to the front desk to sign up.
Yeah, we still need to sign up for shit.
Yeah, you haven't signed up yet, yeah.
We're signing up for everything, right?
Figure.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm having a coughing fit.
That's okay. It's what we're almost finished. You don't have to sign up for every event on the first day. You can choose it by the day.
Yeah, I was planning on doing it day by day.
Yeah.
Are we? Is there any way to see who has signed up today?
Today or in general?
Mm-hmm.
Today, you'd see their lists are empty. They've kind of people come over curiously asking about it. In general, you could try and slip in a look when you get to the front of the desk, and he's under there. He's kind of got his notes to the side. But you see the.
I would like to look.
Okay, give me a perception check. You're reading upside down and trying to get a glimpse.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and like reach over the table as if I'm struggling to like see above it to sign up for shit. You said perception, right?
Yep.
My little claws like trying to peek over the table a little bit, trying to be smaller than I actually am. Boy, here I go. Hey, 18.
18. You step forward and you'd be able to see a few names. You're looking at the archery to begin with because it's the front page. I'll say the melee is probably going to be below that, and you'd have to wait until he pulls up those pages. But on the top of the sheets, you'd be able to see a couple of names that poke out with 18. You would see the most kind of probably prevalent name is Finster. He's on there for the archery.
Finster.
Yeah, I'm looking. And I'm like whispering back to Carlisle, like, "Hey, your friend's gonna be at the archery. Isn't that neat?"
And another one that's like circled is Darrow. As if they're kind of like circled for a reason, but they see the name Darrow. But other than that, there's a few other names. You see Sotilla, Che.
Arrow?
Yeah, it is Darrow. It is Darrow.
Oh my god, guys, it's the arrow.
It's the arrow.
I want to say it's a coincidence, but really genuine, that might be some sort of deep subconscious me making the name.
Yeah.
I feel so bad because I know that was what you intended to say.
Wait till you do the melee and you fight against the sword, the axe as well.
Okay, I'm looking for one name in particular.
Okay. You're looking for the Dragonborn's name. He's not on the archery.
Oh, I figured not.
You see the ghoul kind of goes, browsing or signing up?
Signing up for archery.
Archery. Names.
Carlisle, Davenport.
He writes it down. Very well.
Is this limited to bow and arrow only?
Bows, crossbows, pistols, whatever you prefer.
What about... I hold up a little eldritch ball.
No, join the arcane duels. Just you? Okay.
Oh no, I'm signing up.
You sign up as well. Name?
Just Desmond.
Desmond. He writes you down. Winner gets 700 platinum, second place is 300, third place is 100. There's been a bit of a change to the final rounds, but you'll see when you get started.
They don't got no bodies to shoot. Ha ha. I don't say that obviously.
You're just like, what? What happened?
Does your stinky game suck now?
Yeah.
Your names are down. He pulls the sheet over to the side. Any other ones for today? We have the melee, the joust, and the duel of primals today.
Jousting.
Hell yeah.
The joust, your name?
Sir Morgaine.
Sir Morgaine. Winner gets 1,000 platinum, second place is 500, third place is 200 platinum.
Good.
The joust does go on for 2 days, though. You'll be doing today's ones, the entry rounds, 3 of them, and then tomorrow 3 more.
Jeez.
Very well.
Is there any more room for the melee?
As I'm still creeping over the table.
Yes, we don't have that many sign-ups, so it helps us to see some more join. Very well. All right.
When he flips to the melee, that's when I'm trying to peek at who's on there for today.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
I gotta do it again. Fuck. I can't keep rolling hot like this. Or can I?
Hell yeah.
You scan the names that come to your mind the clearest. There are a couple. There's the Steel Guard. There's a couple others like this. The Diamond Lot, which is kind of a mercenary group. But the ones that come to your mind cleanest, along with a series of just random names which don't have names for their groups, you do see the Everreadies are on there. You see the Crimson Rose are on there, which is what Sir Harkle, the enemy of Lafayette, his people are in. And you do see Sir Maris. His name is there, along with Sir Duskiln. And it just puts "and others" with them. It seems that they've signed up with kind of a general group.
What was the dragon?
Samaras.
Dragon's name again? I apologize.
Yeah,
okay,
Samaras.
So
He's there.
So I would kind of let go a little bit, kind of look up to the party.
Like, are we gonna do the melee today?
Yeah, could we sign up as the 6 and others?
I know. Yes, you can. Yeah, but do you have a 7th in plan? You can't change. Once you start, you can't change out your people. You can resurrect
What if
them.
we find someone before the melee?
Oh, you cut out the end there.
But what if we find someone before the melee and we want them to be our 7th?
I mean, you've got a couple hours until it starts, so that's fine, I suppose, if you can find another. If you want to say you sign up as a 7, that's fine. But if you do die in there, if you find a means to resurrect someone, they can come back, fine. If you want to turn them into a ghoul, fine. However, you can't bring in new people once you get started. The other thing, you don't get paid out more for less of you. It is, and he checks, he goes, it's 700 platinum per survivor at the end.
Okay.
You don't get other people's shares.
Sign us up as a 7.
The 7. Notes it down. Any other events you join in the Primal Duels?
How's the Primal Duels work again?
It's a series of 1v1s. Like a tournament of 1v1s.
Just muscle.
I should probably do that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably your kind of deal.
Okay. V.
V for the Primal Duels. Okay. First event is up in the archery. That'll be starting in just about 10 minutes' time from now. Inside. Then you've got, right afterwards is the melee, a couple hours after. It moves straight on. The jousting is in the afternoon after a short hour break. Then we have the primals. Good luck.
Look around the castle, find your way around each of the events. May your blood spill true. Anyone else? 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes last call. Even you all signed up.
Do I recognize anyone in the crowd? Anyone that I may have interacted with prior?
Oh, prior? I'm gonna say at this point, give me a perception check.
My peepers. 16.
This is specifically a one that's more leaning on likely not here now because you guys you're arriving so late. You haven't kind of entered in yet. It is more you're seeing the last dregs of people that have probably the worst seats in the house, and people are only slowly getting ushered in. As competitors, though, you can move forward. So
I have a question. Or at least more of a request. Carlisle's going to be actively perception checking, making sure that funny fucking Finster try to set the game. Okay. He's going to be keeping it as a deal for this guy.
So yeah, watch out for Finster. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. You keep on your eyes. Yeah, you can head on inside and head towards the first event of archery. On your way there, is there anyone you have in mind as the seventh?
Guys, let's recruit that Papilio that hates me.
Ooh, little spice.
Guys, we got a lot of enemies.
Find that werewolf.
Why don't we recruit the giant lichen that seems like way cooler?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
I joking. We should recruit the
Joe?
werewolf for sure.
I'm looking out for Mr. Devilman.
Okay. Yeah, you can see here.
I don't know.
You'd head inside. You'd see he's talking to various people. He's in the garden area because he's talking to various people, and they're like, "Brother, do you need to get your seat?" He goes, "I'm already there." He kind of waves his hand through them, showing he's an illusion, still communicating. He's like socializing whilst he's waiting in his seat in two spaces, and he sees you and goes,
I'm doing the stupid wave that I did at the meal.
He appears in front of you and the group. His illusion just kind of transporting itself to him and goes, Are you in the form of Ket or Sir Architect?
If it's front of people, then yes, I will. I totally forgot about that. When I'm walking inside, I would probably appear as Sir Architect.
My friend. And
It's good to see you here. Did you come to watch all of the games? Or what in particular?
well, you could say I'm invested in the melee, most of all.
Oh boy.
Your name's on the list, I see.
Are you... Yes. Do you have any interest in potentially participating in any of these events, or are you more of a watcher?
I prefer not to. It would be unfair of me. I like the sporting competition. Besides, I like to choose the time and place when I spill my blood. And never have I spilled it on this plane.
Very well. I was, suppose, more curious as to your purpose here, whether it is for entertainment. Or for...
I like to
or
make
not.
wagers here. Tell me, the 7, is it now? Are you a group worth betting on?
That would depend on the bet.
Let us say I spend a few coins in favor of your group.
He kind of eyes the whole group now.
Would that be wasted?
Well, I think it's fair to say that we don't plan to lose.
No one plans to lose, but I always plan to win.
It would depend on the match. I'm still waiting to see who my opponent will be. There's one in particular that has my eye.
Name them.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is in front of everyone too, so I feel I don't want to do. You know what? I don't want to be deceptive. What was the? I'm sorry. What was the? I'm gonna write their name down. Was it Maris? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say it plainly, just enough for all of us to hear, and him, but hopefully not loud enough that others can hear it. First of all, let me look around. Is anyone listening into this conversation?
No, most people are heading towards their seats now. They're kind of like the curiosity and eavesdropping nature of vampires has not extended to the point of them missing the show. So they've you kind of become like the last ones here.
My smile would fade instantaneously, and I would say, Sir Maris.
The Droughtbringer. Well,
I would nod.
You ought to face them at some point, potentially, if your names are drawn against each other.
It would be hopeful. I would be hopeful that would be the case.
Allow me this, then. An extension. Samaras is with a friend of his, Sir Duskiln. The two of them are cruel, but greedy. The others that they have entered into the competition are dead they control, and a necromancer. Gives them a wider cut where things end. Be prepared for their poison. I've heard it can be quite paralyzing. The show is about to begin. Perhaps I'll wager a coin on your group. Perhaps I'll wager much more if you do as you are told. And he fades.
I'm gonna mutter on I'm gonna say, so the party can hear, that I never like to disappoint a devil. But I turn over to you guys. There are certain deals that I will not be accepting. It would be in bad. It would be an uncomfortable choice for any of us.
All right, well, let's get to it then.
And you would head on through to the kind of outside court portion where they have the archery getting set up. You see as they kind of lead you out to the outer bounds of it. The audience in the stands readying the placements of all of the archery targets. And the competitors come forth. All of your names drawn. Desmond and Carl, you are moving forward up towards where the competitors go. And the blood tournament of Misthearth is about to begin. But that is where we should leave it, because we are at the 4-hour mark, and we have a tournament ahead of us with the archery, the melee, the joust, and whatever happens up in that tower. We'll find out next week instead.
Yeah, whatever happens.
Whatever happens.
Whatever happens in that tower, Shrug.
Spill the beans.
Well, let's do some shout-outs. Say goodbyes, let everyone slip away. Let's start over with our guest star, Mr. Brett Ultimus.
You can't keep
Brett,
starting with
sorry.
me if I'm guesting for like 10 sessions.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
But,
also, I misspoke. I mean, Brett the GM. Or the Ultimus has died.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, he's dead. Shout out to World of IO. We're resuming our some of our games this week with Curse of Strahd this Wednesday at 8 p.m. EST. For those that have been waiting for the return of Deadbeats, so far it's looking like we might be aiming for a late January, early February premiere because we're about to wrap that up here soon. Ooh. Well, we'll see. We'll see, Dodger. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. And then what else? Devil's Due's coming back in January. Wait for that announcement. We've got a bunch of D&D that is not just first party content coming back in 2026. Yeah, follow me at Brett the GM. I've been playing Stardew Valley. It's been a lot of fun.
Sick. Shayne.
Hi everyone, it's Shayne. I recently am doing a Bree inspired stream marathon.
Wow.
I'm gonna do my first lore playthrough of a series.
Aww.
Cute.
Every single Resident Evil game in order, taking complete notes to try to figure out what the hell's going on before the new one comes out in February.
Sick. Very sick.
I'm so happy to hear that.
I bought a notebook for it and everything that comes tomorrow.
Cute.
Starting it tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Nice one.
Love
Did you
that.
get like a? Did you actually like pick? Did you put care in picking out your notebook? Like,
I did. Let me show you guys. Hold on.
That's
You
like
can
the
do
most fun part.
shout outs.
Yeah, grab
about
that.
it.
Bree,
Yeah.
shout yourself out whilst we wait for the old book.
Twitch.tv/Breebon. My next lore through will probably be Sekiro. I don't know when it's going to start because my January schedule's kind of funny, but yeah, that's going to be intense. But I'll start brushing up on Shinto Buddhism before then so that I can actually catch pertinent themes going into it. So.
Very cool. Good idea. Tomato.
Yeah, leave me alone.
Okay, sorry, sir.
Don't look at me.
Twitch.tv/Tomato. Okay. Sam.
I just wish he would do a shout like one time.
I know. When is it? When's it gonna be? When's it gonna be? Like it's the end of the year, man.
Christmas
One this year.
Like, what's it gonna take? Like, what's it gonna take? You know?
Yeah. Well, you should have said that was for
Tomato.
Christmas.
Yeah, your Christmas wish is gone.
That's
You have to
true,
wait till
yeah.
next year.
Damn it. Wow.
Yeah,
Weighs heavy on the soul.
it does,
Every
man.
week I lose a little bit more light.
What
in my
about you,
eyes.
Sam?
Yeah.
What about me?
Okay.
Show us the
Twitch.tv.
chocolates bowl.
I closed the
Oh.
lid early on. I didn't even partake.
Oh my god. How much is left?
Well,
Like
all of it.
All of it?
He didn't touch it. He didn't touch
Oh my
it.
gosh.
Yeah. No one
Doesn't
has.
have any.
You
I can
guys
tell you
think
right
I'm
now.
gonna I'm gonna eat of this.
Yeah, not a
Fucking
single
got
person
you.
guessed that. Not a single person put their money on didn't get touched. That was a psycho move, man, to put the lid on.
That was a psycho move.
Sorry, guys. I feel like I let everyone down.
You rigged this fight. Dodger.
Hi everybody, I'm Dodger. I'm still making my way through Hades 2 and
Making my way. Sorry.
Downtown.
my way downtown. Yeah. For a end of the year New Year's thing, I'm going to be doing a tier list of all of the fandoms that I got into this year and how
Cool.
hardcore I got into them.
Nice.
That should be fun.
That's fun.
Awesome.
But yeah, twitch.tv/Dexbonus. Dexbonus on everything. Thank you.
Sick. There is a Patreon if you want to see behind the scenes stuff. As for me, we've got a busy week coming up. Tomorrow, I've got a bit of a, I can't say anything now, but I've got a brand collab that I've got coming up for the rest of the year. As of tomorrow, so come and buy for that.
For the rest of the year?
Yeah, it's a year-long one. It's a cool little thing on the channel, which you'll see as you go
That's
along.
a pretty big ass brand. Nice.
What else? There's the big fudge quiz of the year on Wednesday night for New Year's. If you want to see that, it's a scuffed quiz we do every year where a bunch of people come in and join up to welcome in the next year. And then also, and this one I whispered to you guys because it pisses my friends off mostly. I did do a sub goal to do the gamer tier list part 2. The dreaded stream I did 3 years ago, which pissed off so many of my friends, and I think I'm aiming and doing it on the 1st. Oh, sorry, no, on the 2nd of January.
Fucking toxic.
So maybe this Friday will be the return of the gamer tier list, and I'll judge all my friends.
Dude, why are you advertising it like we want anything to do with you?
I look at
I
it.
want to be as far away from this fucking.
You guys will still be.
We don't want anything to do with you.
Yeah,
man.
I want
sorry,
a
man.
redemption arc for myself on this tier list, dude.
Well,
I
just-
feel like I've like really upped my gamer score. I don't know.
I just okay.
I don't think I was on it.
Bree, just before
Dodger should have been on it. Dodger loves
Dodger
Hollow Knight.
was on it. What are you talking about?
Dodger was on it. Yeah, Dodger was on it. She got quite
Okay,
high score
good.
because she was
Was
platforming.
it?
So.
Actually, that
Yeah.
was why I got so upset because he put Dodger way higher than me
Yeah.
because she was good at puzzle games after I won a world championship.
Well, okay, World Championship. We're not bringing this
Joe's
theory in.
judgments on gaming is I would
fucking
argue
You know
the
what?
shit out of me,
Joe's
bro.
alright. Guys, I
Yeah.
think we're being a little harsh here. Joe's okay.
Nah, fuck Joe, dude.
He goes. He said. He said.
what he's
He
doing.
put a
He
World
knows what he's fucking
Championship.
doing.
World Championship. What's that about?
He's gone.
We'll see you guys next week. Okay. They're probably gonna hate me more.
Fuck you.
See you then,
You're yelling
guys.
at no one, man.
Oh my god.